And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor.
And we're back.
Nick Rochefort.
Alex, the money's changed.
Scuffed Realtor.
Uh-oh.
We've got a new studio. Alex, the money's
Guys,
changed.
do not adjust your television sets.
We've got a new
This is
studio.
a new
Guys, do not
layout.
adjust your television
The money's
sets.
changed me.
This is
We
a...
make over $150.
The money's changed me.
An hour.
We make over $150
Hold on.
an hour.
I'm different now. I'm a dickhead.
Hold on.
Something going on?
Different.
Yeah, the
now.
audio's
I'm a
messed
dickhead.
up. Oh! I found the
Something going
culprit.
on.
You found the culprit.
Okay, that should be good.
I'm a dickhead now.
Guys,
You know
please
what the coolest
don't
car is? Audi.
don't smash my balls too hard. Okay, new setup here. So if there's a little bit of adjustments being made, please bear with me. Hold on, I gotta...
Don't fix it. Stay with it. Audi.
Okay, it's good.
Don't fix the audio.
On it. Let me fuck it up again.
Hell yeah. Is there echo? I don't
Yep,
care.
I messed it up. It's back on.
Hell yeah. Is there echo?
Hell yeah.
JK. Okay. All good.
You guys like what we did? Cool. I'm going to draw something that looks like the Windows symbol, but with just a couple of lines missing. Hey, everybody.
No.
No. Just kidding with you. White mock neck baseball coach Nick is here. I'm different now. The money's changed me. I make over $150 an hour once a week. Hell yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yo. Alex worked his ass off on this. Give the man his cheddar. We listen to hacker music in here.
Wait till you see our second angle.
We have a second angle that's going to blow your mind. It's got my dick, his balls, feet, fingernails, toenails, pussy, toilet cam, shit, 1 pound fish. Yo.
You know what, Nick? I have to do something.
What?
I gotta start a little poll.
We have to start a poll.
We have to engage
Interpol.
with the audience here and start a
Interpol.
little poll.
Talk dirty like the lead singer of Interpol. It's always been a joke that I've never been able to figure out how to make it pop. I've never been able to make it pop. But I always thought it was really funny if you could talk dirty in bed like the lead singer of Interpol. Paul, whatever his name is. Hell yeah. How the fuck was your weekend? How the fuck have you been? I missed you. It's been 2 weeks, goddammit. I'm not good at this. And they say it's
Okay, poll initiated, so make sure you get those votes in on the
You
poll
are
there.
initiation, my friend. You are my friend.
I know which one I'm gonna vote for. I'm gonna cast my vote as well.
Hella.
Boom.
No, much appreciated. We have everything we need, nothing we don't. Everything's here now. The only thing I need is cigarettes, but I quit. Kind of. For the most part. Very limited amount of cigarettes. Very limited amount. I can't do it, but we're gonna be looks-maxing all year. I want to be the best-looking version of myself at 40 while married with children.
I am happy to hear that.
Yeah, no, I want to be 212-pound Nick. I've only got 58 pounds to go.
I think we should go for 175.
I want to go for 175. I've never been 175. I haven't been 175 since I was 14.
We have Shifty Eye Shady gifting 5 Salmon Clip
Yo.
Perfect Nick memberships. That's pretty badass.
Celebrations, my friend. Tonight, we are best house of the night. I'm just going to Venmo you $50, or I'll give you $100 at the store. Whatever you like. Whatever you choose. We're going to do a poll at the end. Whoever's got the best house, that's how we're going to do it. Just to celebrate new times. We've got new things. I've been buying every goddamn antique in the Northeast. I've beaten all these cunts. I took my Sprinter van to Syracuse, Albany, Hartford. I took my wagon to Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts, Connecticut. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I spent $41,000. Do I care? No. I don't care. And I listened to hacker music the entire time. I was alone, sober, listening to hacker music, buying antiques like a fucking robot, getting you the nicest things I possibly could. I have the best antique store I've ever had. Please pay attention. Everybody's been working their ass off. Abby, Jenny, Jess, Alex, myself, working tirelessly, buying antiques, walking miles and miles and miles a day dealers, offers, phone calls, robbing old ladies. Give me that! I'll knock it off. It's been here for a year. How do I know? Because the fucking price tag has sun fading on it. That didn't happen yesterday, you dumb fucking cunt. What? Did the fucking tag get faded in a week? What do I look like, a fucking retard to you? Now give me a fucking deal on it. Yeah, I want a discount. A big one. Don't sit here and pretend like it's fresh merchandise. It's old. That's what I've been up to.
Let me turn your mic up real quick.
Yeah. Those are the tactics I use. How the hell's your week going? What do I love? Albany, New York. Little Falls, New York. Mwah. Guys, I don't want to hear it that you can't live. If you live in, I don't want to hear it anymore. If you work from home or you have a job that just sucks, or you can get a job and work remotely, go to upstate New York and buy a house already. I'm done talking about it. I'm going to save you guys a lot of time. I'm going to tell you to buy a Lexus. Don't ask me what car you're going to buy. I tell everyone the same thing. Acura, Lexus,
Lamborghini.
old as fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's that?
I shouldn't have.
No.
I thought it was.
Is that one?
There's your
Hell
first
yeah.
sheet there.
But I missed it. Let's talk about some real estate. All right. Guys, new arrivals, shop. Get in there now. All right. New things out. New posters in today. New rugs in. Come on now. Come on. That's a $10,000 rug in most markets.
Banging.
I get it. I get it. Look, I'm out there. Try to find the old, real antique, real good ones. You guys keep sending me rugs. You guys sending me the rugs from the fucking 50s and all the new shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I wouldn't give you $200 for it. The old things, the things I sell are the things I'm saying to get. Find them all. I went into a shout out to Matt Tripoli. This kid started selling antiques at the Syracuse Antiques Mall, 3rd floor rear. This kid's fucking antiques booth was so goddamn nice, I almost started crying when I walked into it. I bought his entire booth. I gave the kid... Yeah. I was Rocky the boxer from Intervention. This shit was fire. Kid started a year and a half ago. Since he started watching the stream, he's making a living on it. Driving out working people. But anyway, new things. These are the things the cunts in New York have. Shop me to high hell. I don't mind. Go to Dibs. Go to Cherish. Go to Pomono.
Hold on one
These are the
sec,
things
Nick.
they're selling for more money. I'm selling for less.
Why don't we switch to our secondary angle here, which may have a better view of the screen?
Oh, yes.
Okay, get ready, gang. We'll be with you in just a second.
Ready? This is going to blow your pussy right off the fucking... Ready? Get ready to shave your pussy,
we're slightly over to the right now.
Slightly different. Fuck you, Dad. Who's the cum guzzler now, Dad? Who's the cum guzzler now? Anyway, new things to the site, guys. I want to have the best goddamn antique store in the world, and I'm fucking on my way. I'm happy. Remember, we got to hit hard, all right? These are the things the cunts are buying. Stage your house. Keep these things forever, right? You dress your place up a little bit, and then you keep on moving. If that's too much for you, I got lighters for you, all right? If that's too much for you, I got candles for you. They're all real deal. They're made here. My wife worked for Home Goods for 10 years, all right? I ripped off the $100 candle people, the $125 candle people. I gave you the same goddamn thing. In fact, I gave you more wax. You can look these things up. You know the diptyques. I did the same, the real deal fucking wax, the real deal wicks, nothing gaff. I don't need to make you a fucking, I don't need to fool you with a big stupid fancy vessel. I'm giving you the real deal business, okay? You don't like that? That's too much for you? No big deal. I got my little tilt-a-whirl coming down. This thing can hold up to 300 pounds, so it could hold my wife. Check this out. You want incense papers? Boom. All right? Oh, there's none in here. This is just the box. Fuck me! Anyway, I got the incense papers right here. Incense papers. Candles too slow for you? I understand. I get it. You take one of these, you fold it like an accordion, all right? You light it. Your house smells like straight up cum. You just cranked it, right? There's a girl on the way. Oh shit, she's here early. You know she's gonna smell the cum that you just, because you just didn't want to go on a date. Bang, you light one of these. She's never gonna be able to smell the cum, guys. It's just the way it goes. And you can get these for me. They're made, it's a 100-year-old secret that I ripped off. It took me 2 fucking years to figure out how to do it. It's not easy to make. We make them here, in-house.
Now, I do want everyone to know, because this is my reputation on the line, that it is slightly dark on Nick, and the lighting is not great on Nick. Again, it is the first show. Okay, do not pound my balls with a hammer, because they are sensitive, and I will be fixing
And I'll be too into that. Don't! No, anyway. That being said,
we have to hit some super chats.
let's hit some shit before that. Shamanics. On here, home. Sign up for our email list. You're gonna get 10% off. Okay. Everybody who wants to buy something, get an order. Sign up on our email list. It's a real deal. Okay. This is how I make my living. I appreciate it. You're gonna get things that I know how to offer a fucking deal. Get to fucking know me. Okay. I keep it interesting. We have sales. You get first ads. Okay. I have something going on. You get first ads. Sign up to the email list. It's important. All right. If you're into the shit, you like the shop, you like buying stuff, you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You don't have antiques in Texas. You don't have them. I shopped. You're fucking rednecks. Your antique dealers are fucking snake oil salesmen. You just don't got them. The United States wasn't nice down there then. The Northeast is loaded with them. I'm buying professor's goods. They're all up here, and I'm fucking robbing these cunts. I got them all up here. I've become obsessive about it. But anyway, sign up here. I promise I'll always make deals on you. I love it.
All right, let's hit some freaking super chats, my guy.
Super chats, my guy.
Sabotage. My wife and I rent a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house with pool for $1,200 a month. Damn, nice. A mortgage would be 2x. Hate being stuck here without an asset, but it seems stupid to pay so much more. We're in Orange Park, Florida, and would like to stay nearby. Advice?
Take the $1,200 difference and invest it into like a fucking something that'll perform as well. I mean, just simple Vanguard S&P 500 stuff is what a stupid guy would say. You can't buy in Florida right now. I know the area, and if you can rent for half price, why are we talking? That being said, take the money that you would and diligently save into S&P 500 stocks. Get good at it. I don't know what to say. This is not financial advice, but that's what I would do. Wait for the market to crash out and then pick something up on the next round up. It's okay. It's not embarrassing. It's just tough to time Florida. If that doesn't, you can buy MicroStrategy. You can buy some of these Bitcoin ETFs. That's what I would probably lay my money into. You can buy fucking whatever crypto you want, but obviously we're Bitcoin maximalists around here. But yeah, that's what I would do. I would just buy. I would take the difference, right? If you wanted to. You're not going to be able to buy something for $1,200 a month, right? That you'd probably end up with a crack house that needs $100,000 worth of work. You'd strap yourself, and you'd be in a closing market. So let's keep our hands in our pockets, figure out what the fuck we would buy, let it crash out on you, or move. Work a little extra and save diligently is how I would do it, so I don't feel like a piece of shit. Really rack your 401ks and your Roths early on. Max out your Roths if you can. I mean, that's what nerds say. I don't know. I don't know. If you're in an area you can't buy real estate, go where you can. And it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be near where you want to be. You got to go away and be uncomfortable for a little while.
And we got Arthur Gonzalez. Nicky Papi. Sick show in Hartford. It was great hanging out with you in the parking lot before the show. Alex, Mr. Shen is getting sick and tired of you ducking him. He wants his rent money. Right now. Also, hit the like button.
You heard the man.
Yes,
please
sir. Wow.
hit the like button. It makes a difference.
Pay up.
My pick of the litter on this trip was Little Falls, New York. Oof. Look at this Victorian here. This Gothic Revival Victorian. Tell me if you could remake this thing. This is $500,000. The rest of the town is $150,000. But this fucking irreplaceable. Look at the fucking French, the hand painted. I don't know if it's de Gournay wallpaper or something like that. But this wall, this 1920s Art Deco wall treatment is to die for. I want to like shake a scarf at someone. But what a fucking piece. What a piece of real estate in Little Falls, New York. Loved Little Falls. Look at the fucking apothecary, the pantry cabinets. East Lake, the East Lake pulls. I mean, the guy kind of knew what he had. Not a rug worth of shit in the whole place, but
I apologize. This is the Columbia, South Carolina house?
No, this is the first house I'm just showing you. I like this house in Little Falls. Little Falls, New York, I really enjoyed that. This house is selling for $559. Like I said, the rest of the town is not as expensive. Let me turn that down a little bit. I need to turn down this hacker music, this Dr. Fresh house call Armageddon. Owl Vision. But yeah, check out just if you want fun real estate. And guys, if you want to speculate on real estate, I say this a lot. Take a look at stuff in your town. If the house goes pending inside 2 weeks, you're on the right stuff. Something more fun, if you see, I don't say this enough, if you see a house that looks like it was priced by an asshole and then it goes pending, watch the moron that buys it. That's always a fun one. I heard there was this mediocre house in a very hot town in Smithfield, which is a very hot town near me. It's probably the hottest real estate because it's not expensive, or it's not that expensive. And there were 50 offers, and I go, the guy whoever duked it out over this piece of shit meat, it would be like getting in a fist fight with knives over a 5. Like a bitchy 5.
Sure.
Which one of you guys is going to fight? No, come on, weakling. Stab him if you like me so much then. That kind of shit. Oh, if you like me so much, why don't you stab him? What, you wouldn't go to jail for me? Do you even like me?
Many a World Star Hip Hop video has had the
Right.
exact same storyline.
Right, that
Pretty
kind of
crazy.
shit.
We got some more super chats here. The Governator, looking to buy a truck soon, drove 2010 Chevy Tahoe into the ground with a good mechanic, trying to choose between used Ford XLT and Toyota Tundra. Any guidance on looking for a pickup truck? Any other car companies? Appreciate it.
The Toyota Tundra is probably going to be the least... the gas is going to fucking blow your mind, but the Tundra is just not going to break, and it can run with a check engine light on just as bad. I think between your life, you're living your life with a 2010 Tahoe and a 2012 Tundra or a 2014 Tundra. Other than the car being ugly as shit and the gas mileage being hellish, I can't see something better for you. I really like that. I mean, you can do a Sierra if you wanted to, if you felt comfortable with it, with that mechanic. He'd know exactly what he's doing. It's basically like working on your Tahoe, and you might be able to score one for 20% cheaper. But yeah, I'd go with just a Tundra, just a used Tundra, and don't let the mileage scare you. The V8s run and run and run. I bought a Sequoia, an 07 Sequoia or an 05 Sequoia. 06 or 07 Sequoia Limited, and I drove it for 4 years. I bought it for $5,500. I sold it for $5,500. I mean, the thing just ran like a raped ape. Loved it.
Can't believe I missed our first chat of the night from the almighty Joseph chiming in. He says, Dan is at bat. He bats a tin can. It hits Dad's van. Dan bats the tin can into a bin. He looks for the can. He looks in the bin. Dad bats the can and wins. What do you think Barron whispered into Biden's ear? Ever tried kava or kana? Well, let me tell you something. We know what he whispered into Biden's ear. Checkmate.
He said, "Did you pardon yourself?
Yeah.
Did you pardon yourself? Did you did you write it down and then put it on the shelf? Did you ask the elf if you could put it on the shelf? Did you pardon yourself, Mr. Biden?
Did you protect your wealth?
Did you protect? Damn it! Did you protect your wealth?"
He said, I can smell your diaper, you old fucking piece of shit.
I know you just shit yourself. Yeah. Did you pardon your? I rhyme self with self. God damn it.
Probably just said like,
You could
Attack
bomb.
on Titan is really good. You should watch it.
He's like, yeah, it's Techno Titan. You should rub my leg hair in the pool.
Great show.
You are cool. I feel like a fool. I like the band Tool. I've also been convicted of drool. My son Hunter Biden has a cracked
He's cool.
pipe. Has a cracked pipe. He's cool like a skateboarder on a half pipe. Now we should do Def Jam poetry. Do poetry, breathing, Joe Biden, policies and pardons. Policies and pardons. Politicians getting hard-ons.
In the hotel, putting a woman through hell. I am that woman. She is she.
She is she. She might have been raped. Get a tattoo on your back of the New York Finger Lakes. Smoke a crack pipe and take tons of pictures. Drive your friend's Porsche 200
into a hipster.
Yeah, because he wanted to lick her.
And we still got. Let's hit 2 more super chats here, then get into the business.
Did you buy this? This is from in the first house.
Okay.
Is this the first house of the night?
Yes, but let's hit the first $50 super chat of the night
well,
because
let's
he's
hit
been
it.
patiently waiting.
Yeah.
Alexandre P, big $50 here, says, Nick, what's your read on the housing market with everything going on? I'm sitting on a down payment that would have been nice if it wasn't for the interest rate. Should I just invest it into a rental / stocks / whatever? Inflation sucks, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you're getting antsy. You know, I get it. I think certain markets are going to be bad. Certain markets are going to be good. I think Florida, Texas, the overbuilt stuff is going to go south, and you're going to be able to pick up a deal soon. It's going to take about 16 months to shake out. I think there's going to be some foreclosures for some people who got a little overzealous. People like yourself that had a little less restraint 2 years ago that paid top of market. Some people are going to lose their jobs, AI, sales slowing down, free money, whatever you want to call it. I think so. That's just my bet. Florida, Arizona, Texas, Riverside, California, parts of Vegas, parts of Idaho. There's some parts of Kentucky that got overbuilt. There's some parts of the Carolinas that got overbuilt, but not all of them. I think the parts with the inventory up here in the Northeast, Buffalo, Providence, Pittsburgh, where you really, there hasn't been, it's not an easy place to build new houses. The infrastructure has been the infrastructure for years. Now the lots that are being bought are shit, and it's not easy to develop property in these areas that I'm talking about. I think Ohio's a green flag, almost all of it. Columbus, Cleveland, Dayton, Cincinnati. I like those areas. I think there's a lot of value for Cincinnati, Dayton, as far as house per dollar. I think Philadelphia is going to be, if you want a metro, I think Philadelphia is going to outperform New York. In the top 5, Philadelphia is going to outperform them all, period, end of story. If you're a San Francisco native, if you're a New York native, if you're an LA native, if you want to have that big city life, you can live in Philadelphia, and you're gonna actually be able to make some money in Philly. You got big city jobs there. You got you got major metro shit going on. That's just the truth. I think Pittsburgh, Michigan, I really like. I think some people are gonna fall into these cracks. Some people are going to fold out of their stuff in Florida and then come back home with their tail between their legs. That's my bet. That's my honest bet. I'm betting my own money. I'm betting as much money as I possibly can on doing that. I'm building houses, which you can see, but I'm building and filming. I'm building one. I'll build another one. I'll be honest with you. I'm building my house. I have it rented already if I want at a profit. I'm not going to take a profit, but I could take one if I wanted to. So I'm building to rent just because I don't want to lose the asset, and that's going to work for me. And the house is not cheap. I'm just building a very pretty house that's super fantastic, and I'm going to rent it out, and I can make money on paying off my investor, paying him off in full, paying whatever money over, or whatever above and beyond I spend, and I think I would still be able to rent it. I don't really give a fuck about profiteering as a landlord. I just want to hold my house. That's all. But I want to build the house, have a little equity when I build a brand new property. Let's just say, for round numbers, build it for $600,000. It's worth $800,000 to $1 million. I want to rent it for as long as I can, and then move on and move on and move on. That's what I want to do. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. I don't want anybody's advice. That's what I'm gonna do. Everybody in real estate has their own flavor. It's something I learned at 40 years old. I'm 40 years old. Everybody does it a little bit differently. Some people want to buy rentals and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. My friend doesn't buy multifamilies. He buys single families. That's the easiest rental you got. That's my take on this whole thing. All right. I have 2 houses that are pretty nice. I'm just going to fucking rent them and move on. I'm just going to keep building dope houses and keep moving and renting them out for cost. And I don't care what that looks like. And cost does include landscaping and maintenance. So.
Swag. All right.
Swag.
Want to get into our first house here?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's great.
This is Lizard in the Lights. My first home, 20% down. Thanks, Soul. What to do with 2 acres? Want chicken coop and garden. Memestead. Tiny home in woods. Didn't you do that at your place? Landscaping ideas? I think it needs a kitchen.
Was this built in 55? Where am I? What the fuck is that? All right, here we go. 58. Okay. Bathroom tile gave it away. Love the house. It's cluttered. It's like annoying. It's cluttered with bad shit. The antiques are bad. Don't build a tiny house right away. Wait for you buy a completed tiny house. Could you turn this into a living space? Does the climate hold up? Reinforce that little tin shed. I like the property, buddy. I like it a lot. Fence? Privacy? Wow. Cool. Don't those stink? I don't know. Wow, rhododendrons all over the place. Or azaleas? Those azaleas? Just... Good for you. All right, so let's yeah, this is great. You got a lot of free things to go for. I'm glad they took pictures of the landscaping. Wow, all kinds of flowering shrubs, snowbells or whatever, azaleas, different varieties of snowbells. Yeah, I mean, you have no turf area, so your shade is your soil content sucks ass. You need fertilizer bad. You need plant fertilizer. Understand the fertilizing and the feeding of each plant. I would work your existing beds. Bulb lasagna. These vase-shaped trees, I don't know what these are. I'm going to assume they're some sort of dogwood or something like that. This would be dope if you could let some sort of aggressive ground cover take this right here. If you could do an aggressive ground cover like through here, like that, and then let it overtake this whole area that wouldn't kill these, that would be dope as shit. Ring these trees immediately and fertilize these as fast as possible so they grow up. Let them grow up a little bit bigger, and then prune everything from here to here. I'm going to make that a little thicker. No? Is this one? There we go. No. Yeah. So skirt them from here to here, but ring them and then fertilize them. And then if you can, cut a bed in, like an amoeba-shaped bed, and then your turf area here, get your turf area, cleanly identify your turf areas. Shape your beds out, fertilize, aerate, overseed, top dress. Where you want grass, draw it with new, fresh brown dirt. Aerate the shit out of it, overseed it. You're going to need some tree work above, so there's a lot of shade. Let everything grow 1 year and kind of mark where everything is. So don't prune anything back. Learn how to prune whatever bush. Go to your nursery and your local garden center and figure out what the fuck you have and what the proper maintenance and care is on each plant. See how this is like a foot track path right here. If you want this to be turf, if you're not going to walk it all the time, then let the turf, grass won't die. But if you're walking this every day, you can put loose set flagstones after the turf grows in, where you basically just put, the way you do that is you put a rock on the ground. You've seen like a rock like this, a rock like this, a rock like this. You put the plant on the ground, you edge around it, you basically take 2 inches down and set the rock in the turf after it's done. That's how you do that. But really, when you have a house with existing landscaping, that's what you want to do. You have Lariope right here around these planters. Why don't you copy that for the other side? I would work 12-inch plants all over the fucking place. Aggressive ground covers, whatever works best in Charleston, South Carolina. I absolutely love this house. I mean, I love it. The landscaping gets my fucking pussy wet. Sorry for anybody watching. Sorry for any adults or attorneys. I just want to let you know that my fucking cunt is all slippery. Professionally speaking, of course.
Right.
Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
Of course.
Oh God, I had notes. I had up in Exeter, I had a client of mine, and she had some azaleas that were also making my fucking pussy hood all fucking slimy with drippy cum-cums. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. No, but that's this house is fat. I like the pathways, but the trees and everything, kind of like let everything do its thing, but developing a canopy line and like pruning, even if it's 15 feet up, don't let anything grow below, like sort of prune all like species together so they start to uniform out over time. Cut the grass, fertilize. It looks like you have a soil problem, and that's probably from these trees. So you could drop a few of these if you want, any of the dead or diseased ones, but congratulations on the house. It's fucking great. Don't buy a kitchen. If you're gonna live there, guys, don't fucking bull into a kitchen. You're just gonna spend $60,000. There's not one house on this fucking planet that just needs a kitchen. So everybody wants to come in, and all the women are like, I just want a kitchen I can cook in. First of all, lighten up. Lighten the fuck up. It's $50,000. The house was $320,000. Okay, keep the bathrooms as is. Don't fuck with these tile. Underneath this, the way this tile was laid, there's 4 inches of concrete behind this fucking shit. They're a nightmare to pull out. I've said it time and time again. I love the house, love the archways, I like the floors, like the windows. I don't really think it needs a kitchen. It just needs it needs some intelligence. Smoke weed, drink in the kitchen. This is a little silly. But these floors right now are kind of in style. The tile company I went with was Zia Tile, but this is kind of in style. I'll just show you. I just started picking my tiles and kitchen shit. I like this. This is the company. It's not too expensive. Zalige is a little played out. I don't like Zalige. I went with some of the terrazzo shit, but they have not a limestone, a Cotto. And that quarry tile that this shit's kind of in right now. This Kato quarry shit, stock Kato. That's kind of like your floor, buddy. So don't go ripping shit up. It's not like you're that out of style. And this has a rough texture to it. I ordered a sample of it. I don't like it. It needs to be sealed, but I don't really like it. So it's not that retarded. Congratulations. It's a great house, buddy. Honestly, you did very well for yourself. I think this is the stuff people should be buying. Good for you. 2 acres. The chickens, just put a chicken coop up. Just put a simple chicken coop up. Buy a used one on Facebook Marketplace. Don't buy a brand new one. People go through phases with that fucking home farming shit. Go buy it from someone who's really just disenfranchised about it. Like me. You can come buy mine. I have tons of those little garden things that I started. Dude, I've planted 3,600 bulbs are on this property.
You got quite the green thumb.
Yeah, I have no green thumb. They're never growing again. Deer ate them. I go outside. I planted like a patch of what are they? They're like black
Deer food.
Yeah, like black tulips and shit. Like all kinds of I picked out cool shit. Like I think I spent 1,000 or 1,500 on bulbs in bulk from Holland. Deer ate them all immediately. Popped up. Wow, look at these flowers. Gone the next day.
Yum.
Yeah, and we $1,000 down. I was just like, fuck this. I'm not doing this.
We got some more super chats here. We've got Faith Good says, please restock the 3XL scuffed shirts, especially the Make It Nice Soviet art shirt. Very, very good. Please do the 1 pound fish song for me. You're the funniest dude alive.
Fucking buttered me right up because they don't.
There's a very big guy that needs.
Listen, pal, I'd love to. They don't make that. I would love to. I can only get the t-shirts in 3X, and I do have some. I have some in 3X. Hit me up. I'll try to get you one, buddy.
Or we could cut the carbs and get down to a 2X.
Oh yeah, or we could start looks maxing like Alex.
Yeah, boom.
Doing
Bada bing.
7-day fasts and drinking gallons of water. I mean,
Yeah,
I got my flat little ass at the gym 4 to 5 days a week running, and I love cigarettes. I love drugs. I love alcohol. I love weed. I loved it for 20 years, and I have to just fall out of love with it.
Who doesn't? I'm tired of saying it.
I am. Wow, look at these houses.
Everyone
Don't tell me you
loves
bought
drugs
this
and
too. If you
alcohol.
bought this too, I'll 3.2 million.
And I have to hit another super chat here.
Okay, no problem.
Oil King, need 3 bathrooms to be remodeled. Want to hire someone. Cost? ? Treadmill, kettlebell, treadmill, kettlebell, treadmill, kettlebell. Do you find rare books? What is your 3 favorite wholesome jokes? Yeah, I tooted.
What did the gay horse have for lunch? Hey, that's my favorite.
That is the good one.
That's my favorite. That's my wholesome joke.
I like that a lot.
And then the other one, my other favorite one is
I'm all ears.
what's a 9-year-old do when you're driving 100 miles an hour down the highway with him?
I don't know, Anthony. What's he do?
He says, Anthony, can you roll down the windows? I saw you put the heat on. I'm not taking off my pants, so you can forget about it. And I said, nephew, I'm horny as shit. Your nephew, I've known your father longer than he's known you. And if I want to penetrate, no.
Guys, keep your eyes peeled. We reached out to Anthony. He will be collabing with us in
Very, very soon,
Sooner than you
1
think.
pound fish. Anthony Jeselnik doing my shit. Having lots of fun. Anthony Jeselnik saying, Anthony, I was confused. 3.2 million in Nevada City, California.
And this is from Nevada City, yes.
Yep.
Cox.
What?
This is from Mr. Sugger, first name Cox. Says 70-year-old sloot.
Mr. Sugger! God damn it, Cox! We knew this was going to happen. It's a hostile takeover. Mr. Sugger, I can't
You
believe
got
it.
me good.
Yeah, you got you good.
70-year-old sloot impression, please. This house is in an old mining town that has been overrun by wasps and NIMBYs. 1 out of 4 of the cars in this town are Priuses or Subarus, to be humble.
Yep. Yeah, this house like reeks of obnoxiously eclectic shit. And to be honest with you, there's not a thing worth this is like lightweight antiques, and this guy would probably tell me these are heavyweight antiques. And like, you don't put rugs. I mean, I guess in California you do, but I wouldn't put this. This 5-way bamboo set is worth money. 5-band on the bamboo. Who the hell did those? Geo. I've owned this chair before. I paid $100 for the whole set. So that's what I would tell him. This is a rug from 1970 that's worthless. This is what people send me all the time. These are production rugs from the 70s that were sold at department stores. Some of the paintings look decent. Yeah, this guy's like a real eclectic antiques dealer. Thinks he's just got the shit. This Chinese bronze that's made for market. Chinese export. 519 Nimrod Street. Isn't Hillary Clinton related to Nimrod or something like that?
She was looking for Nimrod, who I believe is also Gilgamesh.
Yes.
But that was in the files.
She's
That's
like,
why we went to war with Iraq too, because they found the tomb of Gilgamesh, and so they needed to bomb it and destroy it and destroy everything. Yeah,
and then they were like, well, I think he might be in Haiti.
yeah probably.
And they were like, look, in the back of the shipping container where all the 48 little boys are. I wasn't going to do anything with it.
Now I guess he's in the Ukraine or whatever.
He's hiding in interesting. Nimrod, Green Day's album. Yo, dude, I saw Green Day tickets. If you, by the way, if you've ever seen Green Day in concert, you can stop watching the stream now. Don't need you as a thank you. Appreciate it, guys. We're moving on. Thank you.
Yeah, we're American idiots around here.
Yo, I'm Bi. It's me, Bi Billy. It's in my name. B-I-L-L-Y. Bi Billy. Goodbye. B-I. Oh, no. My silver.
I have another full page here. Do you want to shut it down?
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Shutting it down.
God damn.
Get this.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't. Sorry, guys. No Green Day fans. I'm sorry. I apologize. Never liked them. Don't care. I know. I'll fight this fight. I'm sorry, guys. It's no big deal. My heart goes out to you. I don't care. I don't. If you liked Green Day, you should have liked.
And guys, get your votes in on that poll, because I will be shutting that down shortly as well. We need to hear from you.
I like the collection though. It's really this is really fun. I can't believe the lecture, the earful. This this French. I don't know if it's not Lalique. It's probably something else. But I'll bet you I would get a goddamn earful. What's the 5-band wicker? Rattan.
Rat-a-tat.
This one right here. Who did it? That's the one right there. That's the best rattan set you can get. This is $15,000. It's not $15,000. I'd pay $3,000 for this in mint condition. I'm a hacker now, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm fully a hacker. Paul Frankel. That's who it is. It's the Paul Frankel. I'd pay $3,000 for the full set with the club chairs. This guy's got one. He's got the Paul Frankel. Something tells me that I might know a little bit more about this guy than he thinks. But this sloppy-ass kitchen right here, buddy, you're trying to sell your house? Or you're trying to show me how much fucking crap you have in your house? This rat-ass Bengal stove. You've got an official coffee setup. Good for you. You've got a couple of soup tureens, stoneware soup tureens. Big deal. It's not a big deal where I live, pal. I got those. Big deal, pal. That's a fake rug from 1996. Don't give a shit about it. Good design. Put your clothes away, you filth pig. That's disgusting. Why is your bed in the middle of the room? Do you get jerked off by a nurse? Gross.
It's an odd bed placement.
Yeah, and hang up framed pictures on your wall? Get over yourself, you fucking egomaniac. No one cares. There I was with Jimmy Carter. Shut up. Who gives a fuck? I met Fred Durst. Anyway.
Way cooler than Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, he's way bigger, way cooler than Jimmy Carter. Fucking, I hung out with Bones before. You don't see me fucking having pictures of. Big fucking
I'd push
deal.
Jimmy Carter's walker out of his hands.
I push his butt cheeks when he's
I'd push his coffin over.
Jimmy,
just
fucking, come on, Jimmy, fucker. Get it hard.
Thank you. Get it hard.
I do like the whatever this bed is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen many of those beds. That's interesting. Right, gross. The can't 3.2 million. I can tell already. This guy paid in 2004. He paid 860,000. Come on. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, you fucking piece of shit. I'll bet you he paid 800 grand and thinks it's worth it. Where the hell is this in California where I'm supposed to give a fuck about it? What's Nevada City? Yeah, right. Like, yeah, right. Are you going to give me some fucking fake California mining rights bullshit on the house? Give me a fucking break. Fucking California real estate's the biggest fucking shithole I've ever seen. I'm sorry, guys. And I know I got peeps in fucking right in that area. Guys, get the hell out of that area. Come east. We'd love to have you. If you're cool and from Sacktown and that shit, and you're like, you know, you're cool and you got the get the fuck out of there. Go to Michigan.
Benjamin Strong, welcome to Severe Beast. Yatsuba, welcome to Severe Beast. And you know who you are. Solvent.
Orlando. Thank you.
Orlando.
Welcome to Severe Beast.
And this is
Severe Beast.
Ice Otter F46 says first home pending at 490,000. Would love paint/landscaping opinions. Doors and screen porch are going. Hardwood under carpets. Zia tile 4x4 for bathroom/kitchen. Terrazzo or Corey tile floors for them.
Terrazzo. This house calls for all the terrazzo. I'm going with terrazzo myself. This house calls for terrazzo. Good choice. Good choice. Doors, Marvin. I'd probably go with a Marvin. But once you open that can of worms, why don't we power wash this for now? You could do smooth concrete. You guys have that in Florida. What do they call it? Microcrete? Microconcrete? Microtech. This is kind of a big thing. You can tint it any color you want. Microcreting some of the walls. That this house kind of calls for it. I don't think it's that trendy. I think this micro concrete walls. You could try this. You probably have contractors that know how to do it. It's probably commercial only, but if you look, you might be able to find someone to do it. You can basically tint it any color you want. I don't know a lot about it, but I do like it. That's kind of the look. It's a little minimalist, but I like the house, buddy. Exterior color, something dramatic, man. Something cool. Breeze blocks are in your future. You could put breeze blocks right here. Zia tile makes a breeze block too. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to eat my words on this. Terraforms. These things. Isn't that nuts?
Pretty cute.
You could do something like that. I mean, it's not cheap, but I don't know if it's for an exterior application, but I think you might have the weather for it. But you could do a half wall. You could do like a knee wall, like a breeze block knee wall. But front door, that front door is obviously wrong. You know that. I don't need to tell you that. Whoop. Let's go there. Let's go. Boom. All photos. Landscaping. This and this should match. I don't know if I like this screened in idea, whatever the fuck's going on here. This brick's pretty nice, but or maybe you want it for a pet. I don't know. It just looks a little. It really fucks the look of the front of the house up. But yeah, you're gonna need to stare at it. I need a little bit more time to stare at it as well. These doors can be cooler. Cool paint. Too many colors is the problem. I don't mind this pinkish color, but like these fleshy terracotta-y colors are kind of cool and in. Sand the floors and rework it. You're on the right track with the Zia tile. I think you're gonna hit it just fine. Big paintings, cool shapely chairs, lightweight furniture that you can see through. Don't put gigantic furniture. It calls for all mid-century furniture, unfortunately. Tulip tables and whatnot. This is the wrong door. This is the wrong door. I'd probably spend my money immediately on white Marvin doors or white modern doors. Marvin, Anderson, the better series, the signature series shit right away. I think you'd get your best return. And whatever this door is, this needs to be something cooler as well. I like the house a lot. I think you're gonna be a-okay. Orlando, I think long term you got a long term rental there if it's cool enough. Backyard, I don't know how many. What's this? Like 3 bed, 2 bath. It's a great house. You're gonna do all right with this thing. You have a long term. You can rent it out You know, if you style it cool enough, it needs a kitchen. The kitchen sucks. I'd use the back end of that wall. I would probably use this. I would take down your uppers, island this, move your fridge, incorporate this part into the kitchen, change this doorway, rip out this soffit. I would reconfigure it. You're going to need that. Like, rip this soffit out, but don't do it right away because you're going to spend money. You're not going to spend a lot, but basically I would use this lower, at least the lower half of a shallow 18-inch with a countertop and run it this way. Change this door. You're going to have to move some electrical, obviously. Maybe like a coffee station over here or something like that. Again, we're gonna move this fridge. It's gonna take some thought. So reconfigure and do your best, but make it all jive. Don't have like one bathroom. You know, don't have like a tile concept. Like, oh, I bought some Zia tile over here and I bought this one over here. It's really important not to look like you had an idea and then you shat it out, and then you walked over here and you had an idea and you shat it out. That's super important. Any of you guys doing bathrooms, don't do that. It drives fucking people nuts. People can just tell. It looks like you had $3,500 and you spent it. You had $3,500 and you spent it. Don't go kissing until you're ready to fuck.
They think because you're in a bathroom you can just shit things out, but you can't. You have to plan rather diligently.
You have to plan because you might not be sitting on the toilet. You might be sitting on the towels.
We've got Talia Gray, who says, "Hi, Nick. I'm new to sales. I'm a 27-year-old woman. Got a job doing door-to-door solar in California. I get $300 for every appointment booked. Any sales tips or tricks you wish you knew? Thank you. Love you both."
Quit. Go back to doing dishes, bitch. No, I'm fucking with you.
Some harsh but realistic advice.
I don't know. Why don't you go do some laundry? No, I'm fucking with you. The 300. I hate solar sales. I hate it. I don't like the market. I don't like photovoltaics. I don't like renewable energy. But universal sales techniques. I mean, you have a lot of bros doing this stuff and killing it. I saw the backwards hat lesbian chick who kills it on TikTok. Have you ever seen the TikTok who kills it in solar sales?
No.
I just come across it because I'm into I have sales shit. But I'm not trying to bust your balls. No, I'm not that guy.
It's a woman.
What?
It's a woman.
Right. I'm not trying to bust your whatever.
Ovaries.
Yeah.
It's a girl.
You're going to learn how to sell cars quick, and door-to-door sales is the craziest. And people who can master door-to-door sales become excellent realtors. But I hate that job so much I don't even consider it, so I don't know the workload of what you do. But as far as making the appointments go, I would take the top 5 best openers that I've heard from all the other bro dickheads that are in that, and I would just rip them off. That being said, hit up new developers and understand the install, the leasing, understand the concerns of the customer. That's probably the most. Don't I have to lease them from you? Wait a minute. I've heard that once you install them, you have to pay for them, and I'm going to sell the house, and and it creates a real mess when I have to go sell the house. I don't know. But basically, really, really pay attention to your customers' hiccups and concerns on it immediately. The best salespeople can navigate through sort of that muddy water is the truth. I hate this job. I hate this job for you. It's dangerous. It's a pain in the ass. You're going to waste a lot of money on gas. I'm glad you took the leap to go into sales. I think girls could kill it in sales. I have a friend, Michaela. She sells BMWs. She was a manager of a Forever 21, and she was making 38 grand. My cousin got her a job at BMW. She makes $125,000 a year. She has a dope house. Her whole life's changed. Her shit is fat now.
Righteous bucks.
Yeah, she's doing. I think girls do pretty well in the car business, especially the luxury brands.
Also,
and
Nick,
yes, for the wrong reasons.
If you're looking into a camera, it's not that one. It's
that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, one bound. There you are. I just found you. Anyway, but yeah, man. But yeah, no, I think. Really, just understanding the job from end to end. Work with new developers would be my maybe the secret. Installing large solar renewable projects for big guys, even though you're probably going to be edged out by the veterans. University work. new university work, student housing. Pay attention to student housing. There's going to be some sort of government incentive. All the grants, every town by town grant, government incentive, those guys work that shit. Any of that stuff, staying on top of legislation, code wise, finding pockets in areas that are sort of like unworked, and kind of more of the same. But pay attention to your boss, listen to your managers, do what they say they know. They're not trying to fuck you for the most part. Managers are not trying to fuck their salespeople. They're trying to, you make more money for them, they make more money. That's just how it goes. So listen to them and do everything they say, and work bell to bell, and don't stop until you've become number one in the first 6 months, at least once. And if you're just getting your ass kicked for 6 months, and don't spend money being a salesman. And if you like sales and you like people and you like the thought of being on the floor, there's plenty of other places to go where you can make bread. But good luck. I hate the job.
And a real quick super chat here from Casey Kool-Aid King says, I want to take a short trip to Canada, thinking either Toronto or Montreal for a long weekend. Any opinion on either city?
Where?
Montreal or Toronto?
Oh, Montreal's
Your
fantastic.
preference?
Fuck Toronto.
Okay, there you have it.
Go to stay at the Honey Rose Hotel. We stayed there.
Yes.
It was $190.
Get that sauna.
Hit the sauna. It's a
Sauna
brand new
on the
hotel.
rooftop.
Yeah, a rooftop sauna. It was fucking fan-fucking-tastic.
It was pretty sick.
Montreal's my city. I was on the Danny Polachek show last night. Big Canadian guy. Toronto is a fucking hellhole. A hellhole. Poor Canadians. I feel so fucking bad. As a French-Canadian boy myself, I don't give a fuck because that's not what I do. But, man, did you guys get fucking hockey skated right up the old spine. But, yeah, Montreal would be my pick. And then Prince Edward Island is where I would move. And you guys better adjust the way you live and start to get really weird. He asked me where the closest international airport was, and I said I couldn't give a fuck less where the closest. Like, that doesn't even come up to me at all.
Yeah.
Like, I would move to, like, coastal Maine. It's like 6-7 hours from here, 8 hours from here, like, really far out. Where's an airport? I was like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I go once in my life. I'll just make the trip and stay with my cousin the night before if I had to. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, I fuck Toronto. Whatever, what the people of Toronto, what the intellectuals of Toronto did to the fucking rest of their country, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Made it night. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's very bad. What Canadians did, what you guys and honestly, what the people of Canada, you guys should have fucking blown that guy's head off. Sorry, that's fucking crazy.
in Minecraft, of course.
In Minecraft. Yeah, bro. That's fucking insane. That country is... You guys had an identity. All the funniest people in the world were from Canada. Kids in the Hall. Fucking John Candy.
I think it's still pretty funny. Now it is a new
This
crop.
stuff rocks, dude.
There's a new crop of comedians coming up there on TikTok.
The stuff that I was hearing people say, like, I could hear it in their voices. It like made me mad and sad.
Defeat and anger.
Yeah, I would. If I was a Canadian, if I was like a 35-year-old single Canadian guy, I'm not playing with you. Join the Hells Angels. Talk to the president of the Hells Angels and get the membership to 250 to 600,000 people. That's what I would do. I would make a fucking militia. I'm just being straight. I swear that's what I would do. I'd probably make my wife join it. I'd probably have even my family, my kids. They'd be like honorary Hells Angels and shit. Just little fucking badass killers and shit. It is what it is.
I think in history there's been worse conditions where it was turned around and came back. A lot can change very quickly.
Yes,
You
it
never
can.
know.
You never know.
And for this house, we got Nicole Stoddard, another girl. So cooties alert. And she says on Realtor.com, she wants us. Are we on Realtor.com? Bought this place, maybe overpriced for a mobile home, but average suburb house in town is $1 million plus. 24-minute drive from work. Might live in garage and Airbnb main. Thoughts?
Airbnb the main house? Okay.
Yep.
In Santa Margarita, California, home of the famous Santa Margarita Pinot Grigio. Every slut's favorite. Is that where we are? Are we in wine country? Oh, yeah. Paso Robles. Wow. Okay. I mean, you got 45 acres. It's green, right? Good for you. You got frontage. I like that.
She's got frontage.
Can we cut it like this, buddy? Can we go to the town hall, right? Can we go to the town hall and go like this? Can we do that? How much does it cost to do that? Why don't we pay for that right away? Why don't we get a surveyor out there right away? Because here's what we can do. We can go like this. Okay. 1 million. Bang. 600K. And we can get you some cash flow. You might get just as much money developing it because there might be no available lots. Is that allowable? What's the minimum? And what you need to know is, what's the minimum frontage? I don't think you're crazy. I would live in the garage. I would live in a camper. I would do that. Paint this whole thing, you know. Well, do whatever you want to. Just decorate the place nicer. That's all. I would do what you're thinking of doing. I would 100% do that. I would live in this fucking thing or put one here. I stayed in one of these in Santa Ynez. You want to see a really great one? Let me see if I can find it. Ynez, yeah. In wine country. It was like this guy was like a killer. He was like a fucking like an Airbnb killer. And oh my god, it was so nice. It was like Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara like really, really gets the fucking Airbnb market very well. Solvang. Was it this one? I got so tuned up. Me and my father-in-law drank like 4 bottles of wine. We drank port wine. Got hammered. It was so much fun. But these people killed Airbnb. I mean, and it was on like a ranch. I remember there was like a main house, and I stayed in like they basically just built another little house. It wasn't cheap, but it was when my wife was making bread. It was really good. It was one of the better, and I have a feeling this guy would still be doing this like to this day because it was that good. It was like whole house. Fuck. But yes, I would do what you're doing. I would do what you say you're doing. Yeah, they don't really know it's a mobile home as long as the price is right. That's great. Look at that Hobbit house, 163. Isn't that cool? You can be small. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, I would do that. I would do what you're talking about. Check to see if you could do what I'm talking about. But the acreage is nice. Can you subdivide? That would be my first look. If you can't, yeah, I would have one of each. I would have teepees. I would have yurts. I would have mountain bikes for rent. I would have fucking ayahuasca tents. No, honestly, it's just going to be just as many beds as you can get is the key. And just neatening up the place so any of the views that you want. I want to be looking at rolling hills, not fucking lawn furniture and shit like that. So this kind of shit drives me crazy. But they need some place to drink all their weed later on. But this fence is also ugly as shit. So if this could not look like a Sublime video, that'd be great. Concrete is your best friend. Just straight up brushed finished concrete is your absolute best friend. Godspeed, nice house, nice property. Great property.
And Maverick, thank you for the 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Really? You got to be here for that, Playboy.
Bada bing. And we got to hit some more super chats here. We got, Nicky Thicky with the big $50. And he says, I'd rather doggy style a stingray than cuff a Florida girl. Them hoes all swingers. Stay up, Scuffed Realtor.
You got that upside down. Get your upside down pineapple ass on. Man, get your upside down. Man, get your freaky deaky ass on. Man, he said he gonna hump a snake. Yo, that dude, that's ice cold. What?
Florida girls are freaky, I
Florida
guess.
girls
That's
are
the
smoking hot and retarded. They have a little bit of fetal alcohol syndrome, but I can understand that because I also have fetal alcohol syndrome. Look at how close my eyes are together. That's because my mom drank when I was in the womb.
Checkmate.
Who's the cum guzzler now? Anyway, what's this one? Nope.
This is a house, and it's in Mobile, Alabama. And this is from Benjamin Strong with a big $50, a strong super chat here. He says, childhood home right next to a hospital, so it was on the same power grid. Helicopters made smoking dugouts sketchy. Looking forward to seeing y'all get a po' boy at Debris or a gyro at Mediterranean Sammy.
Gyro?
A little gyro. You know, like when I say gyro?
It's a guy.
I'm from America, so I say gyro. I don't say euro. I'm not some European douchebag.
Right. What am I, a taxi driver? What's the name of the place you said get a po' boy at?
Oh, shit. I literally just deleted it.
Oh, well. Roast. I think he said roast his mom's McMansion.
Let me.
This brick soaking wet.
Shit.
This Chinese Chippendale dining room set. This McMansion. I will give it to him. They did try. They did try. This is the most 1997 house I've ever seen in my house. I've ever seen in my life. It's got all the 1997 accoutrement. Actually was a rug collector, so good for him. I can get you the better stuff. Now imagine this millionaire. Imagine the thought. And then imagine me, the piece of shit, with all the real versions of the rugs that this guy has. Just, wow. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Where are we?
We're in Mobile, Alabama.
My. Annabelle. Did you put your peach blossom formal wear on? My Annabelle. My clit is mighty. It's balmy, to say the least.
Po' boy at
Debris.
Or a gyro at Mediterranean Sammy.
It sounds... Debris is a good... Debris. Yeah. I'm in. Debris po' boys. Done. Getting a po' boy there. Look. My Annabelle. I'm going to wear that peach-colored dress. I would love to dance with you, Monsignor. However, my hood is mighty stinky right now. I do have some sort of a yeast infection in my hood.
My hood.
Annabelle. Like you have one of those fans. Like a Southern Belle.
You're saying she's referring to the hood of her clitoris?
Yes. Ma, I've got some sort of liquid leaking down the tops of my thighs. Moans. I do declare. There is some sort of discharge leaking down my thighs, Monsignor. Oh, my heavens. There's some sort of housefly infestation in my crotch area up my peach blossom formal wear. Uh-huh. Down under. Mm-hmm. Now, it seems as though my clit has become baggier with the heat and moisture from this silk peach blossom formal wear. Mm-hmm. I need some sort of Epsom salt solution to soak my bottom half in. I am quite swollen and irritated. Just foghorn leghorn lady talking about her fucking crusty ass yeast infection. No, madam. Damn, she's got caked up battery. Mm-hmm. What the fuck do they call it? Caked up car battery? Like, what's the term? Anyway,
well, like when the shit,
yeah,
the white crust comes out. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's what a snatch looks like. I do declare, that seems as though I've got some sort of ammonia in my crotch area. Would you mind, excuse me, sir, would you mind taking a peek down yonder? You could perhaps take a flathead screwdriver and... It seems as though you ever see the passed out Kensington lady with the flies on her pussy?
Yeah. That's
I can't
sad.
type that in because it'll just be...
No.
That'll be disgusting. God, the Kensington chick with the flies that passed out. Yes, I want to it.
That's pretty, yeah.
Oopsie daisy, it looks as though I've got some sort of a lack of cleanliness down yonder. That's what I think of in this house. Maybe I could wash it off in your swimming pool. You walk out and you just got like a heavy set woman like prying off battery cake.
Clogs the filter in the pool.
It's just like you see it come off. She's like, God damn it. That's gross. This walkout McMansion. I'm glad you had a nice childhood. This is like Three Ninjas, the house, the childhood. The oversized 4-car garage. The brick McMansion, the 1994 and 1997 style house. It was built in 94. Yeah. Good for you, bro. That kind of bread in Mobile, Alabama. I believe your mom was a dignitary, just like I'm talking about. Maybe you had a fat aunt that wore that peach cobbler dress.
We got Rumble Tusk chiming in, says, "Hey, bro, listen, bro. Do you know digital picture frame, bro? I wear on gold chain around my neck, bro. Bro, listen, bro. You guess slideshow pictures, bro?
You want picture of your girlfriend, bro? I have different. What? Of course I have pictures, bro.
Pictures of a penny.
Bro, what do you mean? Of course bro. I could put whatever you want. You want picture of Lamborghini, Abu Dhabi Lambo, Abu Dhabi Lamborghini. Look, it comes up right away. Isn't that embarrassing for anybody in? Good God, Abu Dhabi Lamborghini. Bro, this is my cousin Ahmed. He is cool guy. That is most rich, famous guy all of Georgia.
Now, Nick, in the new setup, your head is a little bit obscuring the Google image when we look just on the right of the screen.
Move him over here, Abu Dhabi.
We can move it. Yeah,
Abu Dhabi. This is cool. This guy is cool. Look, that's my other cousin. That is my cousin Mashad. He is cool. I push his butt cheeks too. One time he's fucking the chick in the bed was bouncing. I'm pushing on his fat butt cheeks full of hair, bro. His ass cheeks full of hair, bro. Pushing on both butt cheeks. He is fucking Tara Reid. Tara Reid, bro. You know Tara Reid.
Lice, bro.
Bro, she's so hot. American Pie girl. Bro, she is real hot. Look at her real beauty. You know, you in America think she is like real beauty. Bro, I use her mouth like toilet. Bro, I gave her that bruise, bro. Yo, from my cousin Ahmed, fuck her so hard, she goes, oh my God, I'm coming. Yo, then I gave her the 4,500, and then she said, do you guys have a meal? I'm starving. Anyway.
Now, is she alive? I don't know. Is she still alive?
Of course she is, Alex. What are you talking about? She's much vivacious now that she fucked my cousin Ahmed. Oh my God, bro. She is vivacious. She weighs over 105 pounds. Look at how happy she is, bro. Honestly, I feel happy for her. She is able to waver the times of Los Angeles. Not easy. Bro, it is not easy to waver Hollywood. It takes its toll on a lot of
a lot of asses.
Yeah, she is 49 looking fucking 78. Bro, good for her, bro. Seriously, man. Wow, she is a Scorpio, bro. For real, bro. She is good people. Bro, she is good people. My cousin Ahmed, pound her. My papush's butt cheeks.
And real quick, we got Mark Chapman says, I was at the show in Rochester. I was the one who handed you my business card during the Wagoneer bit. Luckily, I'm only sitting on 2 Wagoneers. Couldn't give them away. Drove 3 hours for the show. Well worth it. You guys killed it.
Thank you, sir. Yes, I remember. The Jeep salesman. I believe your name was Mark. I believe your social security number was 048562651. I believe your phone number was 203-287-7891. Your credit card number, I remember that. You showed it to me. It was your Amex. It was 4327-2988-8761-4211. Expiration date 11/28. CVV code on the back was 119. But it was good to see you. Thank you for coming on, my man. Appreciate that. Glad you liked it. Rochester, nice shithole. Selling shithole people, shithole cars. Yo, you have Viper? My cousin has ACR Viper. Bro, you don't have Hellcat? Demon? You don't have Demon? Why don't you have Demon? That's literally like every Persian guy in a car lot. Like autistically asking you for the most expensive thing that the brand has. Why don't you have Demon ACR? Like, oh, the car they give 5 to in the country? Like, Yeah, we don't
6
have
a
one.
year.
I'm in the middle of Rochester, New York. My cousin has one. Oh, okay. Fuck. Kill me.
This house is from Thomas, right?
This is a
yes.
quilt
and it
master.
says, "This is my parents' old McMansion. Please rip it apart, but do you have any suggestions to help them sell it?"
Your mom is the quilt master. Mom, take this fucking stenciling off the wall. Please, now. I'm going to overlook this redwood stained deck. It looks like this deck has like a pussy crust problem, but let's clean this crap up underneath here. Is it not selling? It's always priced, just a heads up. Crap, get the crap out of there. This is driving me fucking nuts. Leaves, you let the whoever allowed you to take the picture with the leaves in the yard, tell Julie Preston Hoffmeister to pull her head out of her ass. Listen, thatch the lawn and cut it, suck the leaves up. Put all the personal stuff away. All right, this isn't bad. Your house it's fine. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Hacker. Fine. Nice. 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 It's nice. Look, it's a nice mansion. Is that it's stick on stone? Okay. Its price is why it's not selling, because this house is in good shape. Let me check the days on market. Let me analyze even worse. Let me just find some jump out things. Your mom's a quilt master. I appreciate that. She's got a high appreciation. Is that you right there? I see you, bro. Good for you. God bless you and your family. You could thin the closets out a little bit more to show the space, but that's really nitpicking at that point. The stencil in the bathroom's killing me. Why don't you put the dolls away? You got a quilt rack. I can appreciate that. The crafts room. I see you. I would put all this away. The quilt room. Oh, she's a quilter. What am I talking about? She knows quilts. I'll tell you what. I'll give her $1,000 for all the quilts in the house. $1,000 for all the quilts in the house. One offer. I don't want to hear it. $1,000. I don't know how many you have. It's an open offer. I like the gym. I like the bar. Your mom was probably like this. Fuck him! That fucking F word. She knows the one I can't say because I'll get thrown off stream. I'll get demonetized. Then he thinks he's fucking cool offering you $1,000? Right here, motherfucker! He ever comes down to
Penny Lane.
Greenfield, Indiana, I will fuck that guy up. I'll beat his fucking ass with a baseball bat. And he better not bring that stupid fucking fat bitch wife of his either. I'll crack her fucking head with a tire iron. God, that quilt is so nice. The offer stands $1,000 for all the quilts in the pictures. Is that an Alex Katz, or is that a cool drawing your sister did?
Jack Katz.
Yeah, other than that, I mean, nothing. The leaves are driving me fucking bananas. Let's just see what's going on here. $7.89. $1.67 in Indiana. How long? Good for you for erasing that. Let me comp out. Let's see what's in the area. Okay, so the finished basement is blurring their vision. It's expensive. They're shooting for the moon, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, because this house is newer right here. This house was built in 04. 22. $157 a foot. It's got walkout basement. Newer. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's newer. It might be in a worse area, but look at the price per square foot. It's price. Price is keeping it. Sorry. So, I mean, the house. It's a nice house, but it's 20 years old, guys. Let's call. You gotta be completely honest with yourself. The landscaping's a little tired. We're at the top of the price point. It's not a bad house. It's all right. The acreage is good. You got a big lot. It's probably the right lot. It's got lots of bedrooms, lots of baths. But I mean, this isn't 2025 style, and it's priced like it is. I'm just being real with you. That's what it is. So if you want to get the hell out of here, price it right and get the hell out of here and stop having a real estate agent promise you big numbers. We tend not to do that around here. If you want to sell your house for top buck, it better be goddamn perfect. It better have the dopest shit in the world in it. Meaning those garage doors better be glass. That front door better be the newest goddamn thing that just came out from Anderson. The paint colors better be the coolest, most in-trend paint schemes. The countertop better be the coolest. The kitchen cabinets are sprayed a cool color at the least. At the most, they're the best cabinetry you can get. The appliances are all upgraded. The heating, HVAC, and mechanical is top-notch, right? It's got a KitchenAid fridge. It's nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. This is nice stuff. But these are cherry kitchen cabinets from 1997, 2005. Come on. Come with me a little bit. The dryers are good. The house is nice. It's priced at the top of the market. That's what people are saying behind your back. Sorry, I said it to their face. And the offer stands on the quilts.
Cool beans.
I'm going to get my ass kicked when I go to Greenfield, Indiana by that kid's mom.
We've got
I
a
can't
lot of
wait.
super chats to get to here.
All right, hell yeah.
Cookie with the big $5, $50, says, hey, Nick, I'm a Connecticut resident. Have you ever seen early New England homes out of Bolton, Connecticut? They design modern frame homes with the architecture of historical New England colonial homes. Are they a cool design or are they just a waste of time?
I've never seen them. I've never seen that. Bolton Modern? No, that sounds fat as shit. That sounds cool as hell. No, that's cool. I like Connecticut. I hate Connecticut. Connecticut's got the worst populace in the country. They give us a bad name. They're delusional. They're the ones that get us in all the trouble with everybody else. But as far as cheap real estate goes, they are. Listen, Rhode Island. We are very comfortable with the fact that we are the armpit of New England. Connecticut, you think you're something special because of Greenwich? You ain't. You ain't. All those bankers got caught cheating on their wives. Their lives are over, and their trust fund kids are like Hunter Biden's all over Greenwich. Those kids suck. Sam went to school out there. He knows. They're all drug addicts. No. Greenwich sucks, and the rest of Connecticut blows. Cheapest coastline. But I like it as far as price point. And if you Vermont is the West Virginia of New England, and Connecticut is the like Indiana of New England. There's just a lot of space and a lot of cheap housing. What am I looking at here, pal? Tozy.
This is from Jordan Graham, and he says, howdy, Nick. First-time homebuyer here. How can I make this house more magical? Facade could be better. Also, the backyard. The previous owner converted the garage and extended the bedroom. Thanks.
You could put a mid-century carport on this side, like a period correct carport. What do they want to know? They just bought this house?
Just bought it, and I just lost my place, and they said that they want to make it magical. Previous owner converted the garage and extended the bedroom.
Oh, I see. Oof. Why?
Sometimes you just want an extended bedroom.
Listen, pal, I live in Orlando. If you were fucking Snow White from Disney, wouldn't you want a bigger bedroom to plow that ass? Yeah. Let's just say I wasn't sleepy. And sometimes I got a little dopey. Sometimes I got a little
Feeling happy. Yeah.
And I wasn't sneezing
I forgot
at the fact that I could extend my bedroom. All right. Yeah, I mean, you got to paint it like, that like key lime, the peach, those colors are the ones. Again, doors and breeze blocks. Look up what those are. Doors, breeze blocks, outdoor patio, outdoor living space. Don't even have turf area. Like, this shed ruins everything. Everything. The utility of this space could be tucked on this side 100%, no matter what. You could take this shed over here. It ruins everything. The turf area should be confined to just this, right? If these are gardens, these should be moved over here. And the entire pool area should be pool area. You shouldn't have plant or garden areas, especially when you have a 36-inch walkway on the side of your pool. Your pool area should be almost all hardscape in the relative general space. It needs a kitchen. You know that. The kitchen, it needs a mid-century kitchen, man. You got to look up the best examples. If you own one of these flat roof houses, these mid-century houses, the best examples of them I've ever seen, as far as like the highest end, the highest market, shop for mid-century houses in Pasadena, California, and just look at what they do with them. Look at what they do with the flat roof houses in Pasadena. You'll see the best examples of them, and just copy what they do. Those are the most in-style things. You'll have an LA buyer, an LA market, LA job, LA bucks on your exact house. Just it's in Orlando, so you'll know. But like comp it to a flat roof idea. The back door to walk out to the pool absolutely sucks. I might even consider. I mean, I don't know if you can add a carport and that doesn't look like total shit. That'd be one way to do it. If not, might want to consider converting it back into a garage. I don't know. It doesn't look that crazy to me to convert it back into a garage. These floors, I start over, paint everything white, power wash this concrete, maybe even lay yourself a new driveway. The shed, the utility of the shed is really a fucking eyesore. So if you could relocate it, if you could strap it and relocate it to like over here, that'd make me feel better. So it's just an eyesore, and I would utilize whatever this garden space in the back in this shed to over here, and then at the same time I would probably break up your entire concrete and then re-pour your driveway and your pool coping at the same time with an exposed aggregate concrete, which is cool. Basically a rock textured exposed rocks in the concrete. It's a cheap way. It's a moderate price increase from regular brush finish concrete. And maybe consider converting it back to a garage. But I don't know how much of value of a garage would add. Get a consult on that. Exterior doors are not good. I would probably consider doing all the doors and windows on it as well. Fence, clean it up, and then paint it. And a paint job is your best friend right now. It just looks a little tired. All white, all mint, all the cool Florida colors.
All right, let's hit some more super chats. We've got a lot of super chats tonight.
Oh yes. Yes.
If I could freaking find one. Okay, we got KS who says, do you think buying in Gaza now that it'll be a U.S. territory will be a good investment?
It's going to be great there.
Beachfront property.
I couldn't fucking care less. What's the next super chat?
Cape Horn. Las Vegas just hit the #1 spot for the most expensive car ownership costs in the country. Doesn't look like the next real estate crash is coming anytime soon. Everybody is moving here. Want to move out, but don't know where.
You like living in Las Vegas, but car ownership is driving you out of there?
Actually said they want to move out, but don't know where. Yeah, everyone's moving here. I don't know. This one's a little all over the place. Car ownership costs.
Register your cars in. Can you still do that? Register. Register your cars in Montana. This is what like Jay Leno does for his 200 cars. Yeah, you can do that. Look into this stuff. You can register your car in another with a PO box. Yeah, you might not be able to do that, but
that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
I like that. When I'm getting jumped by the mafia because I
turns out my betting is you get to the top. You get to the top of me.
It's Jay Sandler. I am the host of the Tonight Show.
I wish I could afford the taxes. Oh my God, I don't know why I got a black eye on my face. Jay Leno bruise. Jay Leno bruise. Oops a daisy. Big bruise on my face. Shut up! I just wish Ow, you in my face. All you gotta do is register your cars in Montana. This is fucking insane. I don't know what fucking Goomba he pissed off in Rhode Island, but they were pissed. They were like, I'm tired of your fucking jokes, Chin. They call him Chin.
We have more super chats. Yes. Let's hit like one or two more.
Yes.
Adam Cobb says, retiring can military, 15 years, CBT engineer, heavy equipment op, lots of earthworks projects, built a spec house in 2022, plan to start with land clearing / LCF foundation, looking at start in home building soon. Fredericton NB Can.
Canada. New Brunswick, Canada.
New Brunswick,
Frederickson,
Canada.
New Brunswick, Canada.
Okay.
You want to do insulated concrete form foundations, and you want to do site work. Yes. Yes, I would do that. Let me see. Wait, Fredericton. Fredericton. Canadian peeps. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Why don't you come over? Honestly, oh, shit. I'm buying my floors from a guy who owns a lumber yard. I'm buying my floors from a guy who has a warehouse in Brockton and has a lumber yard in Canada, like over here in Quebec. I don't know where he is. I've talked to him on the phone for like an hour. He's a cool kid, but the kid's operating in the United States in both. Buddy, this area of Maine right here, like Maine, you cannot get anybody to do any work, especially machine work. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know how big it is and popular it is. This is where I would go if I was in Maine. St. John's Bay. I like this shit out here. This is fat. This is fat out here. Yeah. I like it, buddy. Listen. Let's see here. Let me see.
And
Hell yeah.
Thicko.
I do. Nah, we won't. We're not gonna miss anybody's tonight. But no, man. Wish you the best. You're gonna work with developers. Hey, honestly, work with builders, man. Go to the builders who are building the highest end shit. Basically, biggest square footage. Where would you find that? Specialty lumber yards. Specialty lumber yards are going to be selling the highest end products. The people who like my lumber yard is really nice. Situate Lumber. Shout out to the buddies at Situate Lumber. They just sell nice shit, right? Anybody who's building a house is not trying to chop costs and be a fucking pussy about shit like that. You're just building around guys that just want to build the best shit. Those guys, they want to hire the best guys. It's just how you make money in the trades. Just work with the best people that aren't fucking deadbeats. That's all.
And actually, you know what? I need to close this poll down. It's been up for a while, and let's see the results. 72% are enjoying the new setup, and the other 28% are not heterosexual, but that's okay. Ending the poll with 2,300 votes.
2,300 votes? 2,300 votes, 2,300 votes up in the eye, all in my eyes, it cries in skies. Wow. Yeah, excellent. Thank you. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Great. Hey, Alex, we had some ideas. We shot him around. Alex's actuator fucking pulled it off. What a guy. Check out.
Thanks. Happy to do it.
No. It's better. It's just better.
All right, what's the next
shit? Anyway, the stuff behind him and me over there, that stuff's always going in and out. All kinds of new stuff, new arrivals today. Shop. What can I say? Pick something up. We always get new things in. Things sell quickly around here, all right? And when they're gone, all right? Pick them up, move on to the next one. God, I love that. God, I love when that happens, Alex. It's just better. It's just better.
Yeah.
No, that area of Maine I have not been. That area of Canada I have not been to. I wish you the best, buddy, in your endeavors. I really do, man. I do. I wish you the best. And to the guy trying to overcome the costs of living for a car, I don't want to. That's not a good move as motivation. Register your cars in another state. I don't know what to tell you. You'll find a way around it. Call Auto Car Club and ask the rich guys how they do it.
Crash the car.
Yeah,
That's
wreck
what I do.
Yeah, just wreck your car. Oklahoma City, Oklahoma?
Yo, check it out. We got Duppy in here, in this bitch, saying, hey, Nick, moving to Oklahoma City in May, looking to buy first home, living there for 3 to 4 years before we move again. Thoughts on this home we've been eyeing? I do not want to get burned.
We looked in Oklahoma City for a young fella there. He was looking for a house for lots of kids. I like Oklahoma City. I gotta go. I mean, I like you guys haven't. You know, you got a sports team. There's not a lot going on. It's cheap, 3-bed, 2-bath. You got price wise. I mean, what are we talking about here? $100 a foot, $150 a foot for a house built in 13. Style wise, a little behind the times. You know, this house. I mean, it's fine. I think you got a good 6 to 17, 6 to 12 years left on the house. I mean, it's in a development, but that's how you do it out there. You know, this is kind of what you buy out there. If I could rent it for, I don't think you're renting this for $1,000 a month. So I would probably buy something like this. I think you're in the 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,900 square feet, big bedrooms. This is the right shit. HOA, $23, not bad. It's cheap. 3-car garage. It is cheap. It does have bells and whistles. I think you're finding the right one. I'm not particularly fond of these like builder houses, the ones, you know, where they're just a dime a dozen. But I also understand that real estate is all relatively new out there. You know, Oklahoma City is like a fucking 12-year-old. The house is like, the whole city is like 10 minutes old. So this is what everybody, I mean, this guy just wanted to fill all of the fucking, the guy stuff he ever bought. I don't know how much money I don't know how much money you're going to make on the real estate and the move itself. That's the question I have. I don't know the region good enough. I don't know what's driving, you know, how do I bet on Oklahoma City when I don't know the industry? I don't know anything about it other than, you know, you got a sports team, you got a lot of new jobs, infrastructure, everybody in their surrounding region. How do people like Oklahoma? Anybody live around there? You just never hear, honestly, Nebraska and South Dakota and North Dakota are the least talked about states on the stream, period, end of story. No one ever. So this region is a little bit green to me. I know what I'm looking at. I know what's built here. You know, you were built by a major company. I don't know, you know, and it had its run in, 10 years ago when Oklahoma City was winning championships. But, you know, I don't know what makes $1 million. I like this one for $439. It's kind of cool. God, this fucking house is cheap. This stuff's cheap. I mean, real cheap. That's real cheap. God damn. Yeah, you real honestly, man, your best friend here is a realtor. Because you kind of can't lose. You just need to know neighborhoods. You want safety, you want neighborhoods, you want school districts, you want proximity, you want best development. You don't want to just buy new developments. I think that the metric that you were looking at was good, but I just need to know more about the town, buddy. That's it. Godspeed. I think you're on the right track. Just why don't you go there? Go to some sort of fucking hipster joint. Go to Eater. Actually, hold on. I got a friend of mine. I have a friend in Oklahoma City.
Nick has a friend.
I do have a friend. I trust her. It's Bailey Butler. She's a bartender. She's a friend, and her and her husband. Hold on. Later by. I mean, this is when I lived in California. We used to get fucking shit faced. He was the bar manager for a bar that I worked at, and then I was like, I want to make cocktails. And he used to come over to my house and we'd shake cocktails and get really drunk. And he ended up moving. I think he was from Oklahoma City. Ended up moving out there. He's in a place called Later By. But it's like the right. They lived in Los Angeles, so now they moved to Oklahoma City. Ask them where the best place to live is, and that's how I do it. I would go to the spots. Then it's Brian Butler and Bailey Butler, and they and then Brodo Watch. Thank you again for Brodo Watch. But yeah, that's you go to the fucking restaurants and you know, like cooks are like they're the canaries in the coal mines. The chefs, they know all the nicest apartments for the cheapest amount of money. I would live there, and I would, just like in any city that you don't know, go there and start snooping around. But that's the way I've always done it. Just ask where they buy the cocaine, where, you know, and then you can stay away from those places or go to them if you want. You can buy more cocaine there. I don't care what the fuck you do, but
so you can report them for illegal drug.
Yeah, so you can go. That person over there is trying to sell me cocaine, sir. Yeah.
And we get a super chat here from Thicko. Says, hey, Nick, a few streams back, you said you weren't a fan of the CX-90. I was planning on buying one as a family car since the CX-50, RAV4, and CRV seemed too small. Why don't you like it, and what would you recommend instead?
I'm watching people go upside down in them. So the value is not there. The secondary market value is not there. They're $60,000. People are like, I'd buy one used. I'd buy a used one at this point, or I'd lease it. I would not own it. They a little big for the britches price point wise on the CX-90. It's an okay. It's, as far as the 7-passenger, the car is good. I'm not mad at the car. It's just the value. The value is a little tight. I think you could be in a position in 36 months where you owe $47,000 on something that's worth 35 or 34,000. So that's kind of every car right now. So I'm not singling out that car, but in an economy line, it is in any line, it's very dangerous to buy the most expensive SUV. The safest 7-passenger money wise is the MDX. No, it's not. That's a lie. What is the safest 7-passenger? I mean, I let's put it this way. You might be able to lease. No way, you wouldn't. It's probably the best lease on the planet. Is just lease that thing. I wouldn't want to own that thing. I'd either buy it used. I'd buy a 2022 or 2023 used, severely discounted, 35% off the price of a new one. There's not a lot of markup in the car, so it's not like the 58,000 is going to be 50 grand, even if they have rebates. I'm just a little timid on the own on that car, but you do need I just like the 15, 16, 17 Yukon Tahoe. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 Yukon Tahoe. I don't like the new body style one. I don't like the motor problems they're having with it. Yukon Tahoe Suburban, pretty bulletproof. You can pick a car up for about 24 grand, let it trail down to, 15 grand, and drive it for 5 years for $10,000 total cost of, total depreciation on it. Used MDX, severely used MDX. Severely used Lexus LX or GX. Pretty safe money on those products. Used Sequoia. That's a little bit safer. Highlanders are shit. Or vans. Honestly, used Toyota Siennas. The fucking cars can run and run and run and run and run and run and run. If your ego can do a van, do a Toyota Sienna minivan. Highly used. My dad's got one on his lot right now. I almost say it's got 100,000 miles on it, but it's a 16 Sienna for like 16 grand, 15.5. I mean, if we're just hauling kids that are going to puke and shit all over the thing, who gives a fuck? I'm just being real with you, man.
Lease the van, own the Lambo. That's what I always say.
What's that?
I said, lease the van, own the Lambo.
That's right. You want it?
That's what you told me.
Why buy the car when you get milk for free? Tara Reid's pussy lips. Bro.
Yum.
Come on, my guy. Come on, my guy.
And this house here is from Jay-Z. And he says, girlfriend stumbled upon this little thing. Seems nice, but it's also in the middle of commercial zoning. Thoughts? Prayers?
It's a big... it's going to cost you a lot of money. Well, I mean, it's just rip up the carpets and put it back to normal. But, the fuck are you guys going to do? You have a girlfriend? She's got big eyes. Good for her. If she was a guy, you should have a sack on her. Good for her. It's Jesus
Maybe
Christ.
she does these days. You never know.
Slate roof. Parking lot, slate roof. It's nice. Corner lot. It's got more value as a commercial piece. Huntington, West Virginia. Interesting. Huh.
Herm.
Yeah. I like that. Marshall University. Hell yeah. Good student housing. Those fucking bedrooms. I'm not hating this thing. I don't hate it.
Intrigued.
How much did this dickhead buy it for? Wow. Huh.
Nick is
320?
interested in this piece of property.
Is it zone commercial? If so, the commercial down payment is 30%. Commercial financing is not as easy to get, so you're gonna have to show up with, $125 grand to buy this thing. If it's zone residential, just in a commercial district, then by all means have at it, Haas. Mechanical looks. I mean, if it was used as an office space, there was probably no expense spared. Looks like there could be some fire coating done to it, which is actually in your favor. Typically around here, when a building is commercial, there's a whole other set of fire codes that have to go onto it. What's underneath all this commercial grade carpet?
Bugs.
Yeah, cockroaches. What's this? Looks like a gigantic opportunity for. Honestly, this could be a great student housing for Marshall, off-campus student housing. That's what I would do with it. Like just bedroom by bedroom. It looks like that third floor is not even counting right now. 4 bedrooms, what you have given to you. You could do off-campus student housing is the money on this thing. $750 a pop per month times 8. You do the math. You'd be making some serious buckaroos. It's not selling at $375. It's been on for 300 days. They're ready for an offer. It's probably just a company that's set up shop and they're done. Student housing is the only way I would go with this. And I think you'd make a fucking fortune. But you also have kids like... yeah.
Jumping out of them.
Yeah, right. Like, otter, jump off the balcony.
Yeah,
like that kind of shit. And then you'd have all the date rapes. You'd have all the rapes. You've got a slate roof repair right here.
It's every student housing, though. You gotta deal with that.
Yeah, you can't just not buy a house just because there's going to be a little rape going on there. There's going to be tons of rapes going on there. There's going to be tons of murders, and you got rooftop. You got a walkout roof deck here. They're going to fucking party all as hard as they can on top of this thing.
Off that thing.
Oh, God, they're going to fall into the bushes. They're going to be fucking doing whatever the kids are doing these days.
St. Patrick's Day swan dive right off the
top
right
the balcony. Fucking big fat sorority girls with 200 body counts.
Oh, sounds great.
It really does, actually. But honestly, the bedroom count is super attractive. The slate roof repair is not cheap. Everything that anything goes wrong with this thing, it's the worst news in the world. But the size and the scope of it, it's built to be a college party house. It's fucking built for that. And if it's not a college party house, I wouldn't look at it. That's the only thing it could be to me. As far as a residential turn for that, I don't even look at it. It'd be an income-producing cash cow for me. That's it. That's all I would look at it for.
And we got some more super chats. YT Tyrese says, "Hey, Nikki and Lex Friedman. Saw the second Albany show. Lexbot was a real hoot. Nick, I shook your giant hand and felt starstruck and gay. You said I reminded you of friend. Just want to say thanks, SARS. Dracula plus Downey S. Too good. Downey Soprano, too good."
Oh, right. Well, thank you, my friend.
He's saying he wants Dracula.
Oh, you're oh, that's what he said. Oh, well, Dracula's here. What are you, fucking some kind of freak?
My retarded friend. I can't suck his blood. There's an extra chromosome. It doesn't sit right with my tummy.
Retards give Dracula gas or something. Give him like IBS.
Yeah, the extra chromosome just does something to...
Oh, well, that's good for me. Well, then I know you're not going to be fucking around with me anymore. Why don't you go clean up the trunk of the Johnny Boots with your trunk, with your mouth? You can clean it. I killed the guy. You can clean the Lincoln trunk with your mouth.
Okay.
Christopher for something.
What's the scoop with this one?
The scoop on this one is... Jeez Louise, there's a lot of super chats tonight. I don't know. The scoop is that it's a good freaking house. What's the address? Shit, County Road. Okay. This is Gobbles with big $50. And he says nothing about the house, just says, "Love you, Nick, no homo."
Love you too, buddy. Like the, what is that, a Studebaker? What is that, a Zephyr? What the fuck kind of car is that? I like the octagonal
T-Bird?
wood stove. The custom welded octagonal wood stove. Horny. $67,000 from a listing. Wow, Fox Body Mustang just sitting there. Did the cars come with? Fucking house was $50,000 with 2 cars on the lot. What are we talking about here? What's that? Yeah. Problem. Got a little crack. Got a little crack down there on the foundation there. Down a little crack in the foundation there.
A little glue.
A little band. You put a little tape right there. You'd be all right. Do want to get that checked out. As far as that goes, Oh, it's pending. Full block foundation. Yeah. Why don't we go ahead and have a mason butt that up as fast as possible? Do the cars come with it? List them immediately as garage finds. Make a little money back. Honestly, buddy, I love it. Steals! You're going to be all right. Moisture. Moisture, why? Moisture, how? Moisture because it's just there's no airflow through here. So in the springtime, you're going to want to get a little bit more, just a little bit of tree work done if you can. Crawl up there with a chainsaw and start lobbing away. You got some mold and mildew. Let's clean it first before we start hacking anything away. But this could end up being all patio space for you, so you can make that walkout patio. When you have a small house, always work the area between buildings as nice patio from a landscape. That's from one landscape architect. You can draw a little pathway from that door to that door. I love this fucking house, man. This is just steals. Where the fuck are we though? This is what I need to know. Where the fuck is Green, New York? Oh, I was just there. Yeah, go for it, buddy. I like this area, right? I was in Little Falls. Little Falls was fucking beautiful. Oh! Little Falls right here. So probably knowing what I know now, I just drove this. I was going to drive to not Oneonta, right here. Binghamton, not Binghamton. Port Dickinson area, Endicott. No, Owego. There we go. There's an antique store in Owego. I had a rear-wheel drive van, and the snow was on the way, so I rushed home. But I will hit that area. I liked everything I saw. I'm not gonna lie. Cheap. I mean, come on, guys. What are we talking about? We're in fucking. Houses are $65,000. What's to get mad at?
Hey,
chill out, relax. You got a place. You got a home over here. You own your house. All you guys are like, oh, I don't know what to do. It's burning a hole in my pocket. Go buy a little piece of shit in central New York and chill out for a little while. Live the life of a fucking, like a guy who murdered someone 5 states over. Just chill. For Christ's sakes.
Timothy says, hey boys, I've been immersing myself in mid-century modern styling thanks to this stream. Wondering if Mr. Nick has any essential book recommendations in this regard to immerse myself further. Love from Vancouver.
Is it this? Oh yeah, it isn't. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the dream. Yeah, they need this. I do need this bigger
books.
Is it still? Let me just see this. Boom. That's 179%.
You can zoom in a bit more.
Yeah, I could probably zoom in.
Try the zoom at. We're at 150. Let's go. It's a bit bigger. Try one more. Now you're kind of cutting off on the right, though. So make
200.
Maybe there.
All right. I want to make sure you guys have the most. I'll probably punch the camera in.
I've got notes of.
You've got
improvements
notes.
already.
Right. So yeah, we've got a new
camera.
set.
We need to move the screen closer to you because I think this focus is just a hair soft on you, but that's probably because you're not in the. You're a little far away from the screen. And move that. And move this.
Nice.
I
wanted it to be just perfect. Just perfect. But we will make perfect by next Tuesday. Maybe. Nope, I won't.
All right, we won't be
Pick
here
up your
next
tickets.
Tuesday. Well,
Sam Hyde Live, everybody. Sam Hyde Live. We are on tour. People are out there having a blast. We are throwing a live show like no other. Open up a second at New Orleans, Mobile, Alabama. Let's go get fucking rowdy. I'm going to try some new shit out there. We're going to try some new shit in Lafayette, Louisiana. We got another round of things coming out west coming up soon. But get tickets. That's next Tuesday. We will be in Mobile, Alabama. We're flying out in the morning. And Jay Leno, my face. Hey, take it easy, Mr. Soprano. Take it easy. I can pay you back. Would you like a Cobra? Take one of my Cobras. What's up with this house?
Yeah. Any mid-century modern styling books?
Oh,
any books you looking at there?
You can start with the case study houses. That's where I started. Just the Eames case study houses. Charles and Ray Eames. This was like the first book I had. I don't know, literally book. Literally, it was this exact book. That's the first one I ever had. Was the case study house book, and it'll teach you the back, the backstory on these houses they built. How to build an affordable home in the '60s. Charles and Ray Eames, and Ray was the wife, and Charles was this like fucking man of the world, and it was a Taschen book, and that was a pretty good one. And then the Elliot Noyes book. This one's cool. I spelled Elliot wrong, but the Elliot Noyes, he's building this kind of cool shit. But those are the two that I had that I think Sam bought me this book early on, like fucking 15 years ago. And yeah, that's it. I studied this shit. And when I say studied it, I mean I looked at it when I was taking a shit. And that's that. And that's that piece right here, And yeah, new arrivals at the store. Like I said, these are it's usually accoutrement and pieces, but there's a new way to adapt and take this. Like, see this guy that owned this house before was he did a retard style styling. He said, "Look at this beautiful big giant bed, and I have my dog up here, Buster." What's the dumbest dog name for like a real fucking ham-fisted idiot would name his dog? Max.
Spot.
Spot, Max,
yeah.
Buster. Yeah.
These rooms are too big, There's just
What the hell?
so much
What?
space.
Superman's breaking through the...
This is from Superman. No note on this house.
I'm coming through the room! Watch out, everybody! It's Superman!
It's pretty cool.
Oh, cool. I used flooring on the wall.
Wow.
Nice plumbing.
You have 2 inches to squeeze in there.
Ah, cool, dude. Fucking galvanized fucking shower with a eBay shower thing. And oh, hell yeah, dude. You're clever. You use a house full of fucking... Use a little bit of redneck engineering. Well, that's just a little bit of redneck. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? Look at this fucking man cave. Wow. This guy was like a clean out guy or something.
Cool gym.
It's got a cool gym. He's got a log cabin built on. He has a log cabin kit. He's got a sale from Amazon. These are $35. It's sagging down. It's old. It's chill. Yeah. Wow. Right on the road there. Nice algae pond. Where are we? Cassiopolis, Michigan. Cassopolis, Michigan. This guy made his own metropolis in Michigan. California really made a house of home out here. And the Superman is just, I mean, this thing's people $650,000 you want for this little oasis you built for yourself, bro. Gather.
Should probably be asking more, right?
Yeah, I know. It's what a steal. He paid $218 in 2016. Come on. I'm surprised you didn't want to brag about it. He did pay. He paid under. Damn. Wow. You might have bought this house for $100,000. This is fucking insane. This house has lived its life for at around $250,000. This guy wants how much? $650 for it. Yeah. Buster says that's. He's like petting his dog's head. He's like, Buster says $650,000 is what it's going to take to move us out of here. And it's like, well, it looks like Buster's going to die here. So have fun on page 2. Hell yeah. 7-Eleven. North Grand Street.
And let's slam some super chats here.
Please.
If I can find one quickly. Benjamin Johnstone says, secured a great sales job selling HVAC, plumbing, electrical. Great company. Gonna triple my income in 2026. Should I hand in my notice tomorrow to the megacorp current employer or be classy and do it Friday?
No, do it the right way. Why not?
Sure.
You don't want to tell anybody at your new job that you quit it in a fuck you sort of way either. That's not a nice thing to do. That's going to reflect poorly on you. If you're like, yeah, I really stuck it up his ass. I told him, fuck you, idiot. And then I gave him a cool fucking hand symbol. You know the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I left something that goes TikTok inside the bathroom, if you know what I mean. That was pretty cool. And I did an RA pee that no one's gonna find out. So yeah, anyway, I'm really happy to be here. This is a great opportunity for me. I'm gonna triple my income. I mean, fuck yeah, dude. Check out this cool hand symbol. Just extend your arm here. Hell yeah, dude. Anyway, I just whipped a fucking stinky ass fart because I went to the gym and had protein. I do new liver protein, and it fucking stinks, dude. This guy bought this house though.
And one more super chat here. Burnt Edges says, found a car I wanted and foolishly accepted a decent offer over the phone with a car salesman without counter offer. Trade-in hasn't been brought up. Nothing signed yet. Deposit is down. Is it too late to counter in person?
If you have a deposit on a car and you haven't signed anything, they owe you nothing. All you have to say is, give me my fucking deposit back. First of all, stop doing shit like that. Don't get nervous. All right? You have a variable, which is the trade, so they're not taking it. The salesman might have just been a little cokey and wanted to lock up his deal before the car sold. So, that being said, you have to take your trade. That's the variable. You're going to want to take your car to the car. If you're trading your car, and please God, take your fucking car to the car wash, vacuum your car, and then I can't believe I'm even selling this cherry that I've been taking care of for 5 years. Your car, right? We would fix the hubcaps. We would vacuum it out and be like, dude, I have been fucking taking this thing to the car wash every day. You lie like a fucking slime ball. It doesn't matter. It's not going to get you much, but it'll get you $400 extra. It'll get you, dude, I have this thing oil changed every 3,000 miles. Every 3,000 miles.
1,000 miles. Yeah.
Honestly, I go a lot and I clean it, and I can't even tell you how many times I've been through the car wash. They know I know everybody's name. Carlos is the first guy at the car wash. Then you go around. It's Juanita. She's cool. She's the one who works. She guides you in. And then, oh man, I have so many friends at the car wash and at the oil change place because that's all I do. That's you. That's my impression of you when you're trading your car in. And if you bring your car full of junk to trade it in, you've just gypped yourself out of $1,000. I cannot stress that enough. Please, God. Anyway, that's the variable. So why don't you go ahead and or you can go to CarMax and get their number. Most of the time they'll match. So don't feel like you did something stupid. But try not to be so fucking hasty over the phone. But no, you can walk away from any deal if there's no paper signed at any time. If they're trying to keep your deposit, call the fucking police. Say, I'll call the police right now. General managers lose their job for shit like that. That's it. This guy bought this house?
This is a guy who bought a house, and his name is Unlikable Douchebag. And he says, okay, I need to put up a fence. What style/configuration would be appropriate? Also, what color? I like sage for the exterior. Also, check this Swiss Tudor out. Oh, and then he did another
He got me.
address that I missed.
Okay. This takes an American. This takes this one. It takes this. If you can afford it, this is the fence you want. What is this? Dragonfly Studio? This is cool. Anyway, you need this style fence. That's what the house calls for. It's an arts and crafts style or a craftsman style fence. That's what it calls for. Period. Cedar. This wicked expensive. Super expensive. Learn how to do it. It'll look fat though. That's what this house calls for. If you can swing it, you can fake it, meaning you can fake an arts and crafts fence. You can do like a DIY style fence. That's what this is. This is like, but give it a whirl. Take your shot at it. Posts, right? Sleeve everything. Godspeed. What's the second house? Congratulations on the house, though. By the way, buddy. This is the guy.
This was the
guy's
this
got the
is
kids.
Unlikable Douchebag.
Yeah.
But the second house, was 323 West 2nd Street, Okmulgee, Oklahoma.
Got it. Oh, yeah. Horny. Pretty nice. Built in the 30s. And now owned by an asshole. A divorced asshole.
Cool room.
Yeah. Way to ruin the fucking house. That was all probably like fucking walnut fucking bookcases. And now you painted it. Nice job.
Cool color.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, nice fuchsia color. Good job. Way to live, guys. Yeah, live like it's like a halfway house. Cool. Oh, it's owned by a bunch of fucking drug addicts. Cool. You turn a house into a halfway house.
Fire.
Make it with fire. Oh, fire. Nice house. I like when people ruin nice things so they could turn it into crack house. This is probably a halfway house or something. I don't know. I don't know who lives their life like this, but that's what it feels like. Fucking dipshits. Fucking drug rehab is such a fucking fleecing. You'll find out this week on PGL. This week of PGL. Clearview.
And
Body
we've got
trafficking.
more super chats, but they're just hiding from me currently. Give me 1 sec. Nick Dipples. Got a car with my parents before I had any guidance on cars. Got a Jeep pickup. Then got an hour commute. Coming up on the end of the lease, parents' lease, and I'm 30,000 over miles. What's the play? That's not good.
Oh no, bro. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll it over into like a high mileage. Oh god, you have to buy a Corolla. You're gonna have to sell the car outright and that car, a Jeep pickup. My dad was also brain dead like you, and he had
Those aren't good?
No.
Oh.
The Jeep pickups?
No.
Don't tell me you like those.
I don't know. I
just
don't even know
bought
what-
one.
Let me see what they look like.
Yeah, you're like this. Hey, oh shit, honey. You're like just trying to return the fucking
Jenny?
Jenny.
Actually, I do kind of look.
Oh,
It looks kind of cool. I drive that around. Whee!
you're gonna have to roll that. Yeah, you're fucked. You're gonna have to like knuckle up the 25 cents per mile. 25 cents per mile. 30,000 times 0.25. 70. You're $7,500 to the wrong direction right now. When you go return that thing. So the next car you're gonna have, you can trade it in, and then you're gonna have to put $7,500 on the new loan. So the next car you're gonna be you're paying $140 a month. If you just pay it off, you owe $7,500. That's the cool tough guy way to do it. You bite the bullet, you get it off the books. If not, a dealer's going to try to talk you into rolling $7,500 into the next loan, and your next car payment is going to be basically, if you buy a car for $20,000, you're going to be spending $27,500 because you drove 30,000 miles in a fucking Jeep. Now, if I were you, I would buy a Corolla. You were clearly driving a ton of miles. Drive a Corolla, make some money, and then buy yourself a fucking Corvette or whatever you want. You clearly have brain damage because you bought a Jeep pickup. Like, you pick that out. But fuck, man. It happens, though. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've seen people be over in miles. But, yeah, and don't believe anybody who's going to eat the mileage is trying to sell you something. That's what you say if you're trying to slime someone into a car. The right way to do it is to buy a used car and then sure up that $7,500. Just come clean with have a come to Jesus moment. Pay the $7,500 back to Jeep that you're overage on the miles, and then finance a little cheap piece of shit. Honda Fit, Civic, Accord, Corolla, used Lexus, used Acura. That's what that is. But if you could stop. Yeah, if you could stop tapping yourself on the forehead with a fucking ball peen hammer, that'd be great.
And my cousin's butt cheeks. Welcome to Severe Beast.
Yes, are they hairy like my cousin Ahmed? He's cool guy. Hairy bud, yeah. Hairy bud, yeah. Yeah, he's cool guy, Lamborghini, but, lots of hair down there,
And
But I push.
One more super chat before we get into here. We got Beck saying, relocated to Nashville for my man's job. Oh, so there's another girl. Cooties alert.
Lots of girls tonight.
Moved in with his parents. Bad call. Waiting for our first townhome in coastal North Carolina to rent before we relocate again. Nashville blows. Cincinnati, Philly, Charleston, New Jersey, Houston, Virginia, 0 down.
Good for you. I like Norfolk, Virginia, Cincinnati. I haven't been to Cincinnati. I liked Cleveland a lot. I loved Columbus, Ohio. I think Columbus, Ohio is the most charming small town in America that I've seen right now. I liked it a lot. I mean, depends on what you're looking for at party time. You know what I mean? Virginia Beach is a fucking dump. We went there.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach is a fucking toilet.
Old people, dead people.
Morons.
It's not really popping. You'd think maybe in the 90s it was, I guess.
Yeah. It's a real shithole. Yeah, Ohio. I mean, just I don't know. Cleveland Cleveland looked like a good city to be a drunk in, and I like being a drunk, so I would probably go there. But Columbus, Ohio, safe, clean, maybe boring, but looked nice to me. I don't know. That's it.
All right, cool beans.
That's it. Yeah. What's this one? This one's Oklahoma.
Yo, we got Clearview Ave here. We got Connor IV. Am I looking at the right stuff if I think this is a decent buy? Which stuff like this was closer to Lowell?
Clearview Ave in Fitchburg, Mass. Yeah, I mean, fucking Mass is outlandishly expensive. Mass is the worst real estate in the Northeast. Like this area that you're looking at, this is a tough spot. You're outside the 495 corridor, so this is like kind of this is the worst. The worst real estate in the country is right here. It's inside 95 towards Boston, like right here. This is the most overpriced pieces of shit. Right here, same thing. I know Concord and Acton and all that.
If it's all the way over on the like right side of the screen, your head and shoulders are like blocking the. Or maybe just zoom in, like make sure stuff is like in the middle of the screen.
Make sure it's over there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because if it's on the right,
I'll
like
work that side of the screen.
1/6 of the right. Is...
Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look at this house. 330, 2-bed, 1-bath, 330 in Fitchburg, Mass. I mean, in theory, you're not nuts. Yeah, they're not trying to grab. What happened here? I think like just a short-term college kid bought this. I don't hate this house. It's a good starter home. It's got a finishable basement. Looks like it could have some water damage. The gazebo is... This neighborhood's a little tired. So I don't know where we are, but as far as what the house is, this ain't bad. I mean, you're in a neighborhood, but I think you'd be able to get a little bit more. 330. If you're looking for that price point and you don't mind the drive, go to... You 330 is not that bad. If you might get a little bit more house right here. I had a house right here, so I mean, you get a little bit more house, but you're not gonna. 330 is not bad. I mean, it's not bad. You're in the right shit. Yeah, it's fine. This is a little bit of a dumpy corridor, but it's gonna come up just because every asshole is gonna sell their house to a Chinese person in Boston, and then everybody's gonna move out here. On that house specifically, I don't know. I don't know these towns at all. I go to Lunenburg every now and then. But it looks a little rough. I'm not going to lie. There's a couple of antique stores I hit up there. This area looks a little like, yeesh. So I'd probably fuck around over the border in New Hampshire just because. But depends on what you want. This house lives like a condo. Realistic. It's a great starter home. Lives like a condo. Nice house for a young guy. Good starter home. Easy rental, long-term, Fitchburg State, etc. Other than that, I don't think it's too overpriced, but I don't think it's going to correct and you'd be holding a bag on something like that. I don't think you know what I mean. I don't think it's going to slip and you'll be like, oh my god. I don't think it's going to slip down to 125,000 anytime soon.
And we've got Funk Soul Brother with 50 bones here.
Jeez.
Hey Nick, you mentioned something on a recent PGL about your body resetting normal after stopping alcohol. Wondering if you could share your full thoughts on that. Been trying to kick the habit myself, or at least booze less often. Big ups from Maryland.
Cheers, man. Good for you. Yeah, I'm just trying to booze less often. I mean, it's really, honestly, I'm just kind of falling in love with drinking. That's simply put. I heard this thing, the doctors that study alcoholics' brains, I basically just like watched this 10-minute video about it takes 4 to 6 months for a factory reset for an alcoholic's brain to truly just not want it and get your SSRI inhibitors, your motor functions back to non-drunky shit. I don't think I ever want to be in a position where I'm saying the words "I'm sober," which just because I just want to kick my own ass. Mm-hmm. It's personally none of your business. It'd be like, I like to have sex in the doggy style position. I think you should know that. Like, it's none of your fucking business. Because everybody knows I love missionary and heavy breathe. I love mouth breathing. Anyway, But with the drinking thing, I'm 40 years old, man. I got 2 kids. I'm slowly falling out of love with drinking. Just every time I go back to it, it's just a little bit less. I just like it a little bit less. I'm tired of being. I was getting a little snappy with my kids. That was like I saw like a version of like where I was like, yo, don't do that. That's shitty.
Get dad a beer.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I was like, so I kicked my 1-year-old in the head, and I was like, baby. And then I was smoking my crack pipe off my daughter's head, and I was like, hand daddy his crack torch.
Brander the Narragansett.
I saw myself in the mirror, and I looked like Hunter Biden, and I was like, come here, honey, take a picture. And I was like holding like a crack pipe in my mouth like a light bulb with my daughter, and I accidentally emailed it to her school principal.
Yeah.
And I was like, no. So I had to donate $15,000 to keep her there. No. Honestly, no. Just drinking in general. I've been trying to go to the gym and lose weight. I'm fat. And I was like tying my shoes and getting winded in a way that was so embarrassing. I couldn't believe it. I felt like I had a set of double D tits that was pressing between my knees and my shoes.
Yeah, that's no good.
And honestly, it took me like 2 years, but literally like every time I come back to it, it started like 3 years ago. I lost like 45 pounds. I was like 285. I was just fat and all fat, not an ounce of muscle on me. And after like playing football and I've been athletic before. I've been a steroid muscle guy at one point in my life. And that was like 20 years later, it led to that. And then I quit drinking for like 4 months, 3.5, 4 months, kind of got bored with it, went back to drinking, slowly started like using the gym as like a fallback. And then like now I'll drink, like I've never drank less. Like every year I just drink less and less and less. I don't think I'll ever be like quitting just because I don't want to have, I don't know, whatever. I live a weird life.
You want to have fun?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want to have fun. I like it. I do. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm falling out of love with like the drinking part of it. But again, you do you, buddy. You can drink all you want. Don't feel bad. But eventually, you just get tired of being tired. I've been really busy. You know, we do the tours. We do fucking world peace shoots. Fucking stream. I'm building a house. I'm raising 2 kids. I do a podcast. You know, a lot. We drive around, I tour, I drive to every fucking city in the country. So eventually it doesn't fit in. So I do wish you the best. I hope everybody's healthy. You know, everybody should health and look max. And my skin looks better. So I get more head from my old lady. She's like, wow, your skin's so nice. Write down. Oh my God, skin.
Pro tip.
More head, nice skin. So.
And here, speaking of, we have Hooplehead with his address here. Hey, missed you in Albany. Friends said you all killed. Single in my 30s, so it's a lot of house. On market today. Going to see it tomorrow. Make it nice or keep cheap rent in Beacon. How? What to do with basement?
This house is pretty nice. Walden, New York. I didn't get to go to Beacon. Half-acre lot. Half-acre lot's good. Ranch, 2-car detached. Good house. Great starter home. This is the one. This is the starter home to start homes, man, right here. This is the one you should always look for. All you guys out there that want a $200-something thousand. Is that a finished basement? I like this thing a lot. Just clean what's there, paint what's there. The yard is really good. I would buy this. I'd buy this. I think you're going to be okay with this thing. The money on it. I mean, you heard what she said, and I would buy this, buddy. Why don't you please do me? Go ahead and buy this thing. Run and buy this. If you're looking for a house, go. This is exactly where I would buy this. I like Hyde Park, New York, a lot. I do the Hudson River run quite often, so I know Hyde Park. I go to Newburgh. I know Newburgh's a fucking dump. I know all the backstory about Newburgh, but yeah, this area over here, I dig it. I think there's a lot of money to be made in this region. This is like just out of the city. Look at the proximity to the city, guys. Why would you ever want to, like, White Plains is a fucking dump. That's a dump. You know how much you would pay for that? Like, I'd commute. Everybody gets it. Like, Big J. Okerson bought out in Jersey. Those guys they all bought in like this part of New Jersey, and they drive into the city. Like, I don't give a shit about any of this crap. Nanuet. Fuck that. New City. This is all rich guy shit right here. I ain't paying those kind of prices. It's right where it still gets cheap. That's like as close as you can get, and it still stays cheap. I think you're gonna be all right on this. I like it. Honestly, go buy it. Beacon, yeah, no, dude. Remember the rents they were telling us about in fucking Albany?
They were expensive. $600-700 a month or something like that.
We got a kid in Albany who was like, "Yeah, dude, fucking, I pay like $800 and I live in a nice place. $1,200 will get you something sick though." And I was like, "Yo,
pretty crazy."
If you're in fucking Albany, get downtown and start rent the nicest thing you can with 2 friends for $2,000 a month." And
me and Jenny were looking recently at rat holes for $1,200, and there's like 15 people there. I'm like,
the places you were looking, the one with like the multi complexes, those are the rattiest. That's like that is the projects. Like my like cousins and aunt would live like that's like people get fucking stabbed in the hallways of those places and shit. Like, I'll come outside and I'll meet you. Let me just grab a bag, and it's like like in the hallway, like that shit there, like buzz ups. Like a 2 double in Pawtucket. Those are that's probably the worst apartment in the state.
You can hear people coughing through the wall.
Yeah, dude.
like not even a hard cough, just
light ones. That's bad shit.
We got Max Vernaw says, "I have a creative writing BA from Ohio State and managed nightclub security for a year before moving to sales at CDJR, making $70K right now. I have a knack for working with wealthy customers. Move to Mercedes/BMW. Lots of love."
Yes, do that. Take all that fun, creative writing knowledge, and if you want, your most creative client will be a. I like Mercedes because I just like the clientele. I don't like working with bums. I hate it. That's why I wouldn't do Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. The Ram 2500 diesel is a nice rig, and the Jeep Grand Cherokee is a very normal. It's like the American go-to car. It's just they bastardize their pricing and they ruin that fucking brand. So yeah, go man, go to a luxury brand, go to a volume luxury brand. Lexus is going to be doing pretty big things, great, but if you can get into a Lexus or a Mercedes store, it's where I'd go. Porsche as well. Lexus, Mercedes, Porsche, BMW. That's where I would go. Acura is just not volume enough if you want to make money. Acura is a good clientele, probably the best clientele, but I don't like their pricing where they are anymore, and they just don't make enough cars. They don't sell enough cars. They play a scarcity play, and you're not going to make a lot of money at an Acura dealership. You're just not. It's just the way it goes.
And we got Mushman says, with the Australian $31. "G'day, Nick. Alex, what's going on? What are your thoughts on MedTech sales job? Give my best to Mr. Obadiah. Throw another £1 fish on the barbie." Yeah, baby. Yeah.
How the fuck does this guy know Mr. Obadiah? You must have that's my English teacher from high school.
He must have mentioned it.
Oh my God. Nicholas, you are crazy, boy.
Yeah,
oh my God. But still, that's so funny. What did he say?
That's thoughts on MedTech sales job?
I mean, hey, you have fun sucking the devil's dick. Oh my God, like selling bone density. I mean, you make money. I live in the Northeast in New England. We are the healthcare center of the world. How many salesmen that I've met that sell bone density machines, CAT scans, dental equipment that make stupid amounts of money? A lot of them. It's a big job. If you have an opportunity to go sell that stuff at a young age, go do it. You will make money. Hospitals have no budgets. Hospitals can buy whatever they want because they can charge because they have the new one. I can tell you in 1 minute how many pills I can shove in your mouth. With this little machine right here, I can hook your fat ass up to it, and I can tell you, you fat slut, you need 70 pills, and I'm going to get head from the sales rep from these pill companies, and I'm a doctor who's been in medical school for years, and I have never gotten pussy organically. But let me tell you something. When I start telling Jess, the girl that sells these pills, her name's Jess. She went to Illinois State. She's a sales rep for a pharmaceutical company. Yeah. She's like, "Oh my God, Dr. Phillips, you've sold so many pills this month. Yeah. You get to go away." And honestly, I'm actually going to be in that town that time, so I get to fuck her pussy. And no girls have ever liked me because I'm like a neurotic weirdo doctor guy who likes to talk about slicing. But I get pussy because I sell. So she makes a lot of money and she's in a good mood because she got a big paycheck. And I'm the doctor that helped her get that big paycheck. Mm-hmm. So if you asked any car salesman if he could fuck the old lady that bought the expensive car from him, he would say yes 100 out of 100 times. So the nerdy doctor that doesn't get organic pussy is very excited to fuck the slut who's hoovering pills down his office's throat and essentially down his client's throat. So
And that is how the medical industry works.
And that is how, you can look on, we still find, and that's proof, Sam and I used to write.
Your grandma has a little pill container
filled with herpes medication.
800 pills per day.
That's why your grandma is sucking down Valtrex for no apparent reason. Just in case.
Yeah. And a real quick one here from Bruh. Would you rather eat Whoopi Goldberg's fur burger or cut your finger off?
Does her fur burger look like the battery?
I know. Battery. I'd probably lose a pinky. I don't think I need a pinky. And I do not want...
Does it look like this? Get in there and eat it, child. Ooh, child, get in there and eat it.
Bugs in your mouth.
That's what I think of, like a crusty pussy when it's like that. Get in there and eat it. Chew the cake off.
Yeah, blue waffle.
It's got it. She's had money for a long time. Ted Danson did it. He was pretty funny in Cheers. Gosh. I can't cut my fingers off. I think about cutting fingers off, and it gives me the willies, Alex.
Nah, I think a pinky.
You would take a pinky?
I think you can just go
before you eat Whoopi Goldberg's pussy.
You can just
you could just eat snatch. I could suck. I've had worse.
You don't need a pinky.
I've had worse. I've had worse. I can't Google and show you guys what, but let me just give you a hint.
Uh-oh.
It looks like that.
Yeah.
There's been times where I go, good God! What the fuck is that? I mean...
Okay.
No, I'll be all right. Wow, I'm pretty drunk. Wow, what's your name again? Jesus
and
Christ.
This is TJ in Royal
what's
Oak.
going on here by Royal Oak?
What did you think of Royal Oak in your time here? Are these little houses in Michigan worth a $250? I bought similar 3 years ago for $225 when rates were lower.
Yeah, no, I like this shit. Royal Oak is clean. Columbus, Ohio, and Royal Oak still live in my heart as the best little small towns. They're just outside of Majors, a couple hours out, hour out. Two bed, one bath. You sell this to a divorcee, you rent it to a college kid or a business professional, you're going to be fine forever. It's probably on a tree-lined street. I liked Royal Oak a lot. I thought Royal Oak was fucking...
That street we were on was awesome.
I went to that flea market.
A little bar street.
I wasn't drinking at all then. I ran. We went on a Saturday night. We flew in, and I went to that flea market that's at that thing, and I ran to the flea market. I think I bought something too. Did I buy? No, I don't think I bought anything. Anyway, I really liked it. Really, really liked it. Quaint as shit. Yeah, man. Look, yuppie hipsters are the dreamboat. Don't hate on that. You want that shit. What's the alternative? Crime or real yuppies? Like, hipsters want to make burger joints and shit. They want to make decent bars. I don't hate them. They mean good for real estate. People get mad at me when I say that. I get a lot of like blowback from that shit. Guys, let me tell you something about a person who's relatively your age. They're all right. They're trying to fight out crime for the most part. They can deal with a little bit of bullshit. The intellectuals are when shit goes wrong. The elderly are the cunts. It's the boomers and the elderly. They're the worst. Trying to live next to them, first of all, they want numbers for their houses that are fucking retarded. If you try to buy something from a 60-year-old plus guy, if you think I want a lot of money for shit, wait till you talk to a fucking boomer. They're retarded.
No, been here my whole life.
A house like this, you're going to pay $500 a square foot for.
Can't get this anymore.
Go build me a brick house in this part of the country right now. They're doing like the thing in Shark Tank where they go, it's $1 billion industry.
Yeah.
That's how boomers sell their house. Fuck them. So don't shit on when I say, like, if there's a girl with a finger mustache tattoo, good. Fucking good. If there's like a hacky sack player, like a mulatto hacky sack player,
yeah.
Good. I hope he plays
with a big twisty.
Yeah, a twisty wax mustache. Yeah. Great. Make me a gimlet. I'll make you a pie. I don't know. Like, stop. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? Or what? Like, let's go down the chain. You want working class motorcycle guy? Cool. His fucking dog's gonna be up barking all night, and if you say anything to Max or Buster, his dog, he's gonna he's gonna point a gun at you. Those guys fucking suck cock too. Trust me. Or what else? Or I'll live in the crime area.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's a fucking blast.
Yeah.
No, that's fucking great. Gunshots and having your shit stolen all the time. And like maybe your girlfriend getting her fucking head punched in and then raped. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's I used to wake up I lived in like newly gentrified. I got my car broken into 3 fucking times. I'd watch crackheads ride up on bicycles, pull door handles, and scutter away. I'd have to make growling noises at them like this. Hey! They'd be, like, what are you, fucking nuts?
It's just living in a city. There's literally nothing that we can do about it. It's just, that's how it is, and that's how it's always been.
Yeah. You have to just... There's nothing coming.
It's just what it is.
There's free heroin right around the corner for them to shoot in their fucking arms and their feet, and they can go... It's not heroin, it's fentanyl, because heroin's cool and fentanyl's not. I got an earful about heroin last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there was like a pro heroin user that was talking about like, it's not heroin, it's fentanyl.
Oh, okay.
Heroin's good, fentanyl's bad. I was like, this is hilarious. Like, you should write the book on heroin. This is fucking... It was so crazy. But yeah, they'll give free fentanyl to go fucking shoot in their fucking foot and then make our cities fucking shitholes. And yeah, until it's fixed, I don't want to talk about it. But I do get like a lot of blowback. Oh, fucking hipsters. Dude, and I'm not saying... I don't give a fuck what it sounds like. That's exactly who I want to... Like, I don't... Families starting out, fucking... Living next to academics and university cities is the worst. Yuppie areas and McMansions, people fucking keeping up with the Joneses ass motherfucking sales guys, bro dickheads and their fucking cunt wives. What are you, fucking crazy? Suburbs, uppity suburbs filled with new Mercedes Benz and shit like that.
Bruh.
Give me a break. Fucking these wannabe rich people blowing through. Fucking everybody's cheating on everybody. Fucking women getting fake fucking everything, Botox face. Give me a break, man. Don't shy away from like-minded individuals that are just looking for like a cheap, there's a perfect harmony. And if you find it, like, be able to pick up on it, man. Like, don't shit on it. People are like, oh, I don't want to live next to a bunch of fucking hipsters. That's great. You should beg for that. Fucking dipshits, man. I don't care what the fuck that sounds like. I don't care how fucking cringy that is. You're fucking anything like living next to, like, in college. First of all, the college kids are flooded with rich parents paying their fucking room and board.
Yeah.
I know the guys who own the college houses. They make a fucking fortune, and they do the least amount of work. And then you have kids driving through, cocked as shit. So yeah, have your child run over by a slut who's leaving a party like Smashly in her mom's 10-year-old Mercedes with a red Solo cup in the fucking cup holder, and she's like, queefing out some fucking frat guy's fucking lacrosse jizz.
Or some, super rich Asian Chinese foreign exchange student.
Right, he's gonna get shipped
Her
out
dad's
before
got
his name even shows
80
up.
million. Good luck prosecuting.
Yeah, he's in a 911 doing 140
dipping.
miles an hour trying to impress some blonde fucking cheerleader girl. This 911 goes so fast. Oh my God, this car is so fast. Check it out. Has over 500 horsepower. That kind of shit. Give me a break.
And this kind of shit in Bethel, Ohio is from Colin. Just got out of a shithole house and got $10,000 out of it and bought this place for $292K and looking for some upgrades to make to it. Any suggestions?
A little open. Trees to obscure the front. The foundation planning sucks. All these plants have to go. I would put all the I don't know, those foxgloves or whatever, but I would basically just throw these Home Depot plants away. These aren't bad. These are actually in good shape. These winter gem boxwoods. I would keep those and just go with uniformed see these right here? Get rid of these, plant 55 more of these, and maybe some more boxwoods along the foundation. More boxwoods over here along the foundation. These are probably winter gems, so match the species here, these in the front of them. Species here, these in the front of them. That's what I would do. Then I would obscure the front. I wouldn't fuck with it, man. It's a pretty nice house. It's a real nice house. Built in 52, 57. New countertops. Yeah, I want a line here. here. Green grass stripes perfectly. I want that. So it's probably what I would do if I'm smoking weed staring at this thing. Patio, the walkway could be a little wider, but I don't fuck with it. It's not worth it. Not worth your money. I would obscure from the street. Maybe put some. Go look at what's the city tree in Bethel, Ohio. It could be like silver lindens or something like that. But find out what I would plant some trees along the roadway and then fertilize the shit out of your grass. You could lime wash the brick and change the shutter color if you wanted. That would give you a little bit more curb appeal. The color is just ugly. That's all. Countertops are fucking butt. But again, you don't need to do that. You don't need to right away. Don't. If you don't want to do a kitchen, don't. You know, when you burn a hole in that and you put a hot pot on that fucking Formica countertop and it burns you, you can use this part of the kitchen here and implement more of the kitchen. This wall right here could be all like a pantry cabinets with a more cabinetry for more storage, but the rooms are wide open. Everything's kind of like nicely appointed. Don't fuck with it. God, this is clean. Fucking house is clean. Congratulations, buddy. Fucking thing is mint. Look at the fucking, you could eat off that floor. Doors, new doors, lawnmower. You need a lawnmower, a commercial one, a used Skag. A used commercial piece is better than anything. I'd probably plant trees like here. Not that, but something. Just to give me a little bit more privacy, or maybe even here. Just to privacy trees, a landscape architect's your friend right now. Just to sort of get this thing going on, but uniformed green grass is your pal. The shed is ugly as shit. I would start to portion off some of the backyard area. You don't have any access to the backyard. Saw cutting the brick facade is going to be a pain in the ass, but if you wanted to do your walk out here, make this door glass and then build this patio up. Even here. Fuck me. Fuck me, I can't draw tonight. Sink this thing in the ground, but patio here, steps down, lower patio here. Brick. If you can replicate this brick, great. If not, exposed aggregate concrete, tan, because you have a tan roof and tan brick. So concrete here. You're gonna have a retaining wall right here. Fire pit down here. I would use a little bit more outdoor space and then sort of block it in so your neighbors aren't looking at you piss into your bushes later on in the night. But you need patio space out. You need some outdoor space. That's what I would do. Great house. Great house. Congratulations. Need a lawnmower.
And we got Vince Vines. Nick passed CFA level 1, looking for finance research jobs, but I don't have a suit or shoes since I only wear your shirts. What do I buy? Hit the like button.
Go to Savers and buy yourself a navy blue suit that fits you. eBay is your best friend. eBay. I like Incotex Venezia pants. So I buy this one pair of pants every time they're like $50. I buy them. It's a really high quality Italian pant. That's like they're like $400 when you buy them new. You can find them on eBay for short money. Incotex Venezia. I used to. They're expensive. They're $500. They're $700. You can buy them on eBay for $50. I wore them my entire career. I have 7 pairs of these. I just gave you a couple of pairs of them. I got these blue ones, but they're the. I found one by accident at Saks Fifth Avenue when I had to go to a wedding in LA, and then I ended up like this is the best fucking pair of pants I ever had, and then I ended up just buying these. You can buy them on eBay for $50. I swear to God, in your waist. eBay men's clothes is fucking fantastic. That's what I would do. You can buy a couple of navy, and then buy yourself whatever suit jacket fits at Savers, and buy a white the Charles Tewitt white and blue shirts only. Don't buy colored stupid shirts. Just white and blue shirts over and over again. Blazer, white, blue shirt. Blazer, white, blue shirt. This fucking shirt right here. Over and over and over again. As many cool Italian Brioni shirts that I was buying in the car business when I was selling Mercedes, I would always revert back to automatically a light blue or a white. Always. It is what it is.
And into Penis Day says, boys, loving the new setup. One of my friends, Lindsay Lohan, and I pushed his butt. Just came to say, hit the like button. Love you guys from Tampa.
Hell yeah, man. I had a friend who had sex with Lindsay Lohan.
Did you push his butt?
I didn't. I would have. I would have loved to. It was Playboy. I would have loved to push my friend's ass. Wow, man, that's Lindsay Lohan right there. Wow, she's filthy.
Hey, shut up, man.
Hey, take it easy, man. Are you guys gonna come on my face or what? No, I had a buddy of mine that when I lived in LA, he fucked Lindsay Lohan right after she did Playboy. He said she was awesome.
Cool.
He said she was the best lay ever, and she was
probably
cool
chill.
as shit. I was so jealous. God damn. Who would be your celebrity? I can't believe I'm fucking. Who would like blow your mind? Like, man, that you think you could actually have a shot with?
Actually have a shot with probably Selena Gomez now that she's a little chunky.
Yeah.
Now that she's a chunky monkey.
Yeah.
Probably make fun of her.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, just
She'd probably start crying. Like,
just get real thin.
get off of me.
Go, hey, Torta.
The friction.
Hey, fatso.
Yeah, you ready to come inside this torta?
Hey, piggy.
Yeah, right.
not
Mine
even
would
that
be mine would be Whoopi Goldberg.
Hey.
Yeah, who would be yours? Chat, who would be your who do you think you got a shot with? I talked to
Jack Black.
Margot. No. Who you got a shot with? Not Margot Robbie. That's where I'm going. Yeah. I met whatchamacallit one time in a I lived in Whole Foods in Venice, and there was a Whole Foods right near me, and every fucking celebrity would go there. Who's the one from 10 Things I Hate About You? 10 Things.
Maria Bamford.
Oh, I wish. I love Maria Bamford. Who's this chick? That Julia Stiles. Julia Stiles 2017.
She's got an interesting.
I was like, I could have fucking. She was looking fucking like she wanted alcohol as much as I did. I was like, I could fucking. I got this. She ended up marrying Macaulay Culkin or something like that. I don't fucking know. I was like, damn. Hey, you guys would have a shot with me. I would fuck you all. Hell yeah. I'm an easy pig. I'm a fucking tramp.
We got Jehovah's Thickness saying, hey, bud, Mike Hawkstinks here. Scuffed Realtor. Yeah, I keep it real. Selling dream homes with a side of bad deals. Might get a mansion, might get a trap. Either way, you signing, ain't no turning back. Nilla something for life.
Hell yeah. Is that Joseph too? No,
that's Mike Hawkstinks. Dude, just doing a little scuffed rap.
Selling a little house. Mike Hawk stinks. That's Bart Simpson's favorite one.
Yeah, he's writing it on the chalkboard.
He's
calling into Moe's.
He's getting Mo to say it.
And another quick one here. Babiant, the Wagoner guy is a liar. That was in Syracuse. I was sitting right there, dying laughing. Don't listen to those bundle of sticks. Upstate New York is awesome. Although I summer in Lowell, Massachusetts for the Cambodians.
I can see the New Yorkers are trying to keep everybody out of their sweet, sweet territory.
Yeah, they don't want anyone.
Well, let me tell you something,
in.
everybody in the world. Indiana's fantastic too. Indiana and upstate New York, we're coming for your region. Don't worry, guys. It's all good people moving. Don't worry. Everybody's going to be good. They're going to have hats on they're going to have normal sized winter hats. Winter hats. Like this hat I have on.
Not miniature.
Not small versions of it.
And I'm sorry, Jehovah's Thickness super chatted in again at $10 in addition to his $25. He said, "Sir, here's the extra 5 plus some."
Why don't I get good deal?
I love you, John.
I miss you, John. Jan, Jan.
He says, what's your ideal way you'd want a mortgage loan officer to approach you as a realtor? What is a realtor looking for in a lender in your eyes? Please, sir.
The quickness. I don't know. The quickness, the rates. My brother deals with a kid named Adam Delmonico. I'm starting to deal with credit unions only. Just hitting them with the forms and getting the process started. Everything is always paperwork quickly. There's such a fucking barrier to entry where they think like this. There's a consultation. Shut the fuck up and give me the paperwork. What do you want? You want 2 years tax returns? You want my current bank statements? You want
Hedge.
2 years of payment schedule? You want to pull my credit? That's what happens. All right. Yeah, I mean, no coke fucking drip running out of your nose, like every other mortgage broker. That's it. But hit me with the quickness. Get me being able to assemble paperwork and neatly and say, oh, just need this one, almost there, almost there. Most companies have it down like a little checklist by now, but yeah, effective understanding communication quickly. Oh, you make 125 and you want to buy a house for, you know, 275,000. Okay, it's understood. You qualify for this. Like right away, one conversation, quickly. Do you have the down? How much do you have to put down? Okay, well, the loan you're looking for, does the house qualify for this loan? Like just taking the piece of real estate, looking at what they want to do, how much did you want to put down, making sure all the percentages line up, and having that conversation in 5 fucking minutes rather than, let me get back to you at the end of the day with some number. No. Roughly, ballpark, quick. Your mortgage, people are big boys. They can understand what the fuck they're getting into. Okay? But, yeah, you know, trying to insert your importance of your job in the middle of the first conversation, get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking screw. I hate that when people do that. Well, let's just try to break down. Now, I want this house. I have $25,000 to put down. Does it get it done? Do I make enough money? No, you need $45,000. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. Honey, do you have $20,000? No, then we can't buy the house. Can you find it? Well, I could call my mom. Call her. Does the money need to be seasoned? Yes, it needs to be 6 months seasoned. That's not going to work. How do I get around this? That kind of shit. That type of shit. But a lot of people like to and they're not looking at the house and not like understanding. Well, do you want to fix the house up? Does it qualify? Blah, 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 blah. My brother goes through it constantly. And making sure your credit's all right, understanding who the fuck you are as a buyer. Who the fuck are you? Do you have enough money? Are you shopping on champagne taste beer budget? Do you know what do you have 5% down? Are you trying to use government loans like a fucking welfare rat? I'm being real with you. That's not attractive to sellers right now, especially in certain markets. If you want to, and if they're entertaining your rat ass, well, I'm going to use 0% down government loans. That means if they're going to wait around for you, they're desperate. That's like waiting for like the fucking ugliest guy at the bar. Girls out there, because it seems like there's a lot of girls out. That's like waiting for the ugliest guy at the bar to buy condoms to fuck you. Hold on, I'll go get the condoms to fuck you. I'll be right back. I just want to brush my teeth, pack a bag, get some condoms, and then I'll go over and we can have intercourse. Be right back.
Takes an hour and a half.
I'm probably going to be 90 minutes before we can have intercourse. And you're there with your legs wide open. You're hot. Why would that girl put up with you? That's the discrepancy in anything. And if they are, it means they're about to fuck you on that house on a price that's so fucking high that no one else was ever going to do. That's what that is.
The high value man playbook.
The high value, right. I'll be right back. I just have to get condoms that fit me properly.
These ones are a little too big.
I have to go to a different store. They only had lifestyles.
You didn't have condoms in my size.
Like
Trojan XS. Do you have XS?
Are you kidding me? Are there any condoms that are for normal guys here? What do you mean for her pleasure? I'm gonna come in 1 minute anyway.
XS. I said XS.
And the girl's like this. Why am I even putting up with this? Because you want $475,000 for your house. That's $375,000. That's why. Because no one else was coming down the pike. That's why. And if you don't see it like that, you're a fucking moron. I'm sorry. I've been around long enough to know that kind of shit. Well, I actually had an offer of no, you didn't. Why didn't you take it then? Anybody who says that, I actually had an offer of, why are we talking then? There's no reason why you should be talking. I have a husband. Why are we fucking then?
Because he's out buying XS condoms.
Do you have any Durex condoms? I find that Durex condoms are actually the best condoms. They seem to fit my
Wiener.
Pretty standard penis normally.
And want to get into this house here?
Yes,
we
I
got
do.
Be Like Water says, what do you think? Any ideas on how to furnish?
Yes. I mean, you just buy nice shit. This is I would be furnish. You need new floors. Nice house though. Finished basement. Nice mid 80s contemporary. I wish my buddy was selling his house because he bought one of these. A cool garage door here. Actually, the house is fine. Don't even touch it. It's a great house. Furnish. You need the floors would do you just the floors in this. Floors and paint, but a pretty contemporary. My buddy Jeff just did this, but go with a hardwood floor here. It'll be pretty sharp. Run the hardwood all the way through the kitchen at the same time because you're not going to run gray carpet. But furnishing, Roche Bobois, linear rosette stuff. Large, oversized leather sectional, Julia Stiles. Gigantic, oversized, fucking Timothy Olton, shabby sectional. I don't know, dope shit. Big, oversized club chairs. Dope rugs, dope tables. Big, oversized coffee table. Big ass fucking restoration hardware, leather shit. Make sure this fireplace is working. This is not cool, so I'd probably get rid of that. Put a shelf there. Make that just plaster it. Make it white like the rest of the house. It's a cool house. The island could be bigger, but these floors are tough. They suck. I wouldn't necessarily redo. I'd probably redo all the floor. I'd probably put hardwood flooring throughout. This Berber rug in the basement's fine. It's a finished basement, so just keep it for now. But you need hardwoods in the main living room and a front door. Hardwoods and a front door is your best friend right now. Hardwoods, front door, fuck it, garage door while you're at it. Nice house though, buddy. I like it a lot. Look at that price. Look at that, $100 a foot. Good for you. Good for you.
Yummy.
Yeah, you did very well for yourself, buddy. Great house. Great house. Great.
And we got Dussy Suster. Hey, Nick and Alex, financing a 2015 Mazda 3, 70,000 miles for 17 grand. CPO 4-year warranty, put 7 down, paying $280 a month for 36 months. How stupid am I? My brother needs wheels, cheap for college. How does he be smarter than me?
Buy an old lady's car. Buy a 2006 Lexus ES300 if your brother. Mazda 3 those are 15 grand. Oh, you put the warranty. You extended the warranty with certification. I'm not that mad at you. 70,000 miles right here. Yeah, fuck it. No, that's a 15. Yeah, I mean, look, where are you gonna get a wagon? I get it. Where are you gonna get a Japanese wagon? What is a 15 Mazda 3 with 70,000 miles on it for 16 grand? I'm getting 18s for that. Do you have his thing still?
Yeah, it was 17.
So 17. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I'm not mad. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, where are you getting? I drive a wagon. Or is it a sedan? Either way, or is it a hatch? Are they all hatches? Yeah, I think they're both. Yeah. I think the car's fine. You have a 70,000 miles, so you're gonna drive that car. How much is the car? The way. Let's just take this kid's buy. He bought a car for 17 grand with 70,000 miles on it. He's gonna drive the car 12,000 miles a year for the entirety of his own. So 12,000 times, let's just say 60 months. 60 months times 5 years. So he's gonna spend 60,000 more miles. How much is 130,000 mile 2013 worth? That's gonna be tough to find. Probably fucking 4 grand, but and you're gonna get 4 grand when this thing's over. Yeah, 4 to 5 grand. Yeah, so 4 to 6 grand. So it's gonna cost you. Yeah, you're fine, man. You get your reliable wheels. As far as overall size, I mean, it's like a Civic competitor. Did you look at the Civic? If you didn't like it, that's you. If you didn't look at the HHR, I get it. You wanted the Mazda. I don't get mad at the Mazda wagon buy ever. I've sold a lot of those like little fucking. I sold a couple of them when I was at Mercedes. The people who bought them are cool. I remember I sold them to this girl parts counter girl that was a cool customer, like a well-adjusted younger girl that wasn't a fucking moron. She paid like 12.5 grand for it. It was a 13 Mazda, and it was ugly as sin. It was like the fucking worst color blue. It was like, Anyway, doesn't matter. These are stupid stories. You're fine. You're fine. Maybe you could have did a couple of grand better, but I'm not going to here to beat you up and tell you could have found one. But you wanted it certified from Mazda, and you opted for the protection. And the the fucking warranty's away. Yeah, okay. Something goes wrong, you're fully protected. So you have 1.5 years where you're paying for the car and you're not covered. I like that better than the buying the car cash cheaper. And I mean, you'll be eating fucking Whoopi Goldberg's pussy with danger if you did that.
And we got Ozu Fan 418. Hey Nick, warn all of your friends that Moen is about to go to shit. They just basically fired all our engineers to replace us with Indians. You got 5 years of momentum tops.
No shit. Well, I always buy no, that's cool. I will not buy a Moen then. No, I'm kidding. That's interesting. Wow. They fired all the engineers from Moen. No shit. No shit. No, I have not done my plumbing fixtures yet. There was a whole bunch of other shit. There's like a whole nother line of non-Moen. What the fuck are they? I will get there. Thank you for that. You heard it first. Moen is not the company it once was. They are outsourcing their engineering department, and they probably will take a hit in quality usually that does. Maybe they'll be too busy staring at the phone with Jan. Oh, guys, we have a house of the night. We have a house of the night tonight. Shit. God damn it. I have not marked one. And I'm going to think about which house. I'm going to go back.
Not really been any real standouts, you think?
Yeah, no, I think it was on this page. I'll take it on someone's buy. I like the green New York buy. And I like the house I just looked at, the one in Indianapolis, 8403 Indianapolis. Those are my two favorites as far as dudes who bought stuff. And then the first house, you guys have been buying. And then I like the kid with the ranch, too, that ranch that needed the trees. I am that autistic. I do tend to remember them. But I got you. I will. I'll put the poll out in a second. Third to last house.
We got to hit some more super chats here. They're flying in. Theosis says dropped 22,000 on a 2016 Honda HR-V high trim in 2023. Had 45,000 miles with warranty. Drove it 30,000 and have a crazy sketchy commute. I know I got fucked, but should I sell?
No.
I have a 2010 Civic with 22K that's doing well, but commute is crazy.
What the fuck do you want? You're driving a 4-cylinder commuter car, and you're HR-V. Is that what he said?
2016 Honda HR-V.
Yeah, just you're driving you have two Japanese commuter cars. What the fuck are you complaining about? You want a nicer car?
Arigato.
I mean, gas is cheap right now, so it's not as much of a problem as it used to be. But what's so crazy about the commute? Is it like dangerous? Is it are you in an uncomfortable seat? Are you a fat guy driving a small Japanese commuter car, which is a thing? You're uncomfortable. What's up? The HR-V, dude, you can't price strike cheap Japanese cars used. So I'm not mad at you. Just rack miles. You drive those two cars. Keep the 22,000 mile Civic, the one you're logging all the miles in. Put that on the one with the higher miles, the HR-V. Just keep crushing that car and crushing that car and crushing that car. Tires, brakes. You know, don't be like sliding the thing up on both. And then if you want something nice like a date night car, trade the Civic in and get a luxury vehicle of your of what you like. You know, maybe you don't need to log as many miles on that car. A 22,000 mile Civic is a fine piece of equipment. Something with 70,000 miles on it, where you burn through the the equity in that thing quickly. I would trade that in for something nice. Is what I'm trying to say. I would have if you want like a date night car, as people call it in the industry, or the car that stays home with the wife. I would do that, but I would not just use them both equally. I would just crush one of them.
Want to get into this house here? Where we at, though?
This out here in Arizona.
Okay. We got Flip Flop with the big $50. Parents just put it up for sale. What do you think? They built the backyard. Be honest. The empty side yard is my fault. They let me store my hoopty Volvos back there.
I'm proud of my son. Look at the size of this house. This is where you live. Where the fuck are we? Peoria, Arizona. Look at you, bro.
Pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, I like to get a nice shit in the... Is he pissing in the pool? No, I'm shitting. This is what houses look like in Arizona. Do you have a hot mom? Like this is screaming Arizona MILF core. Pictures. Listen, I don't have any pictures of my wife in my bedroom because she's fucking ugly. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, baby girl. But you have a hot mom, so your dad's like, I'm gonna put a picture. She's got Chanel perfumes over here. She's got all the Chanel perfumes over here, showing them off. She's got number 2. She's got number 6. She's got number 5. She's got all the... That's fucking 10,000 worth of perfume right there. And then the Myers soap left out. Interesting. You got the slate tile, and then you let the Mexican guy break it and do... I got to be artist. I got to be like artist. And like I make it like crack like the mountain. And then somehow your dad believed him.
Very bueno.
He was like, listen, Jose, I understand. Honey, come on in here. Jose just had a pretty good idea. He said he's going to crack it and make it look like a mountain. And your mom was like, okay.
That sounds nice.
Okay, baby. That sounds incredible. And you can tell mom doesn't cook. She's so hot she doesn't cook because she left the pan on the stove. Now, those should have been put away. You're selling your house for $3 million. Put the fucking pan away. Put the NutriBullet away. I know you got a crazy physique and you have smoothie body. I know it, bro. Look, I get it. You got the Breville built-in coffee station. You're with it.
Banana smoothie body.
You got a hell of a dad here. Congratulations.
Driving me nanners.
Raised by a good dad.
I'm giving
Sayers.
nanners for your smoothie body.
He's a Porsche guy, huh? Porsche service. Pennzoil 76.
Nana boo boo.
Oh, I got this cool old Coca-Cola machine at an antiques auction. It's pretty cool. And then I got the gas pump I got the mid '80s gas pump. That's the gas pump that my father had, which is the not collectible one.
Giving nanners for Nana.
Hell yeah, dude. I like the space. As far as look, this like the tones out here in Arizona, they're just not for me. But this is Arizona wealth out here. I get it. It's got a little pop of color, right? The red. Your mom's like, I feel like we just need a little splash of color. Splash. And then you got the swim up bar. I would be swimming up there, and I'd be like, Mrs. Beasley,
More nanner smoothie, please.
can I have one of your signature margaritas again? Oh man, yeah, your son. He's a cool guy, man. You guys raised a really great kid. What time are we going to bed, Mrs. Beasley? You tired yet? You're gonna be real tired tomorrow. Just fucking around.
Kind of cold out here.
You're gonna be swollen. I'm just fucking around with you. Oh, so this is where you put your Volvos back here. That's actually I don't mind. I think that the quarantining off of the space is kind of cool. Like you're in the end of the development. I like more of these flat top modern houses, but that's just me. I don't hate that. I actually like the fact that you had some ugly space to put old shitbox Volvos. My brother's also selling a 240D right now, so I get it. As far as the 2006 cabinets and all that, hey, it was the thing to do, and the ceilings and all that. Good for you. Nice piece. What's he want? $2.7 million for this thing? $2.5 million.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, of course it is. $470 a foot with the pool. Why not, pal? It's gonna sell right away. Peoria. Let's see. Will he sell it right away? Let's see. Wow.
I'm in.
He's getting rich on this thing. Nah. I think he's going to sit with it. My bet. Here's my bet. I'm just being real with you. Let's keep it fun. And this is all in good jest here. This is all in good. I'm having fun here. I don't like that. My guess, it sells for
A band.
who the fuck is the realtor that fucking Pat Garrity and David Pohl. 240D Volvo is what my brother has. Lots for 225 grand back in the day. Wow, 1.7 million, 2 million. A lot. It is the corner lot. It is the best lot on the thing. I'm going to call it 2. Is your dad just listing the house just for fun? That seems kind of like a fuck you price. I'm going to call it 2150. 2150 in if he wants it. And he can get mad at me. He'll probably try to punch me, but I'll duck. Nice try, Cliff. But nice house though. Honestly, nice house. I like the way they did the backyard for an Arizona backyard. I fucking hate Arizona, but I do like that. I like what he did there.
And we got Papa's Tummy Fuzz says long, so I'll put the rest in the comments. 28 female, 28F selling Mazdas in Florida to stack cash before I hike the PCT in May, so I have 3 months left. We struggle to sell 100 a month, and 9 out of 12 salespeople are new. Leads are garbo. And cold calling? How do I make gross with a pack like that? Saw you in Orlando, and you signed my Word track sheet. Much love and best of luck with the house building.
Go to another dealership, buddy.
It's a
You know
girl,
what you're looking
another
for.
girl.
It's a girl, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to all the
Booty's
fucking girl
alert.
salespeople out there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. It's me. Also a fellow girl. Hey, what's going on? Julia, right? Yeah. My name? Sarah. Nice to meet
Little
you.
tuck, you can't tell the difference.
Hey, what's going on? You know, you gotta get Mazda and Acura are like low volume. They're boring to sell. I get it. Just do me a favor and move. After you find a job before you quit your job, go do your hike and then come back and then go work for someone who's volume. You're in Orlando, Florida. Go work at you're not going to make money. If you're barely Mazda dealerships were like just the owners of them. I could almost own a Mazda dealership. Let's put it that way. It's like it's like the tiers are very low. Like Mitsubishi is the lowest tier. Mazda's like 5th easiest. It's like a hoe. They were a hoe a couple years ago. So they just started becoming popular because they started making shit people wanted. Acura is also like that. You don't really make a lot of money there. You know, like you can crush it if you're like in a region, if you were in like the Pacific Northwest or like an area where the ego is in check of the culture. That's where Mazdas thrive. Like the Northeast, Mazdas thrive. Practicality wins. Like Acura wins, and Acura price themselves out of the market. So Mazda is winning up here in the Northeast. So either come up Northeast to sell those fucking things, or switch brands. Go to BMW. Seriously, go to BMW. Go to BMW, or just that. BMW is very good at pushing volume. I would do that. Seriously, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Previous sales experience, go to the local Beamer, Mercedes. You'll be fine. Beamer's is really good for women, I think, just because of the clientele. The Mercedes is more family dickhead. The wife's not excited about seeing a fucking female Mercedes dealer. They remember the Sopranos episodes. They're like, what are you going to suck my husband's dick? You little skank? That kind of shit. You don't want that. But BMW, the guy's like this. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I like to go fast. Cliff, nice to meet you.
Vroom, vroom.
Yeah. I actually had an E9 and an E3, an E28, S54, that's the same guy. So.
And we got to hit some more super chats here.
Please.
There's a lot.
Please.
Wampus. Howdy, guys. We share a similar taste in 90s punk music, so I suggest checking out Face to Face. Keep up the laughs. We all need it. Much love to you guys and to chat.
Yeah. And Millencolin and Lagwagon.
Yo,
and
chat.
Diesel Boy. Those are some fun ones. Hell yeah. Good for you.
Streets.
What is it? Face to Face. Hell yeah. Good for you. Good for you. I like that. 90s punk. Fuck yeah.
Aaron Cisneros, welcome to Severe
Grade.
Beast.
A Toronto-based band. I like Grade.
And Joshua Button says, longtime listener, first-time caller, just got a 2008 BMW E70 X5 3L diesel single turbo, 120,000 miles, 195K kilometers. Feel like I stole it for $6K USD. When will you start cutting up rugs for floor mats? Much love from Australia.
Well, you're in Australia and you got a diesel X5. He's paid £6,000 for it. Of course you did all right. You could put some fucking mudders on it and give it a lift kit, make it into a Dakar or alley car like a Porsche Cayenne like they're doing up here in the States, and you can have yourself a great old time driving it through the dunes and maybe bashing a couple of roos in that thing. So enjoy yourself. I don't think you did that bad. I don't think it was going to be that much cheaper as long as it's run well, maintenance is good, the seats are in relatively good condition, the body panels are in nice shape, and you're doing pretty good. But have a good time. I don't think you did that bad at all. Where else are you going to get a German SUV with leather and big giant moonroof and a big old diesel engine that you can tune up and spin around and look cool like a drug dealer?
And we got Declaration. I'm planning a month-long writing retreat, large homes for 8 to 15 people, ex-urban or rural with 8+ beds, ideally with amenities other than Airbnb. How can I find fitting short-term rentals? Any word of mouth?
You can go on couchsurfing.com if you really want to. You ever do that?
No.
There's a thing. Let me see if that was still. There used to be a thing, couchsurfing. I don't think it's going to be fucking. You probably end up being a heroin addict.
Yeah. It's like back page.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this used to be like a thing. Yeah. I think Sam and I actually did one once.
Stayed with some locals.
Yeah, we stayed with like a in Montana. I think we tried it and it was like, ooh, it was like
scary.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Godspeed. Airbnb would be my only thing. I have no fucking idea. Master hotels and credit card points. Reddit. I would live on Reddit in the town of, if it's that bad. I have no fucking idea. What the fuck are they trying to do? A writing expedition?
I don't know. A writing retreat?
Why don't you live in your car, dude? Why don't you fucking borrow a shitty old car from grandma and live in that, and then get a backseat mattress and live in a car? That's easier than whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Writing retreat for 8 to 15 people.
For 8 to 15 people? What the fuck are you talking about?
We're doing some writing.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. 8 to 15 tents. Get ready to be homeless and then I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, it would be Airbnbs, man. Airbnb would be the only way. And then, 2 adults and then lie your fucking ass off. And the cheapest thing ever. That's how I would do that.
Get some good writing done too.
Yeah, make sure you get good writing done. Not stinking up the place too bad with 8 to 15
each other or whatever's
the
going on.
Fuck
in
could
a
you
writing
possibly be
retreat.
writing with 8 to 15 people? There needs to be 8 pots in the head. Why don't you just rent an office like we have? No, I don't know. I mean, good luck. I mean, seriously, I'm not trying to be a bitter person. Good luck, though. It just sounds nuts. You're already off to a crazy story. It's so crazy, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah.
And Maverick with a big $50 here says, Nick, the Talon ended up selling for $17 last week, parting out the carbon and going to start looking for Yoda soon.
You sold the Talon for that kid who had the Eagle Talon? That car was so nice, dude. You sent me the picture of it. It was such a nice car. I'm glad you sold it. It was 800 horsepower to the wheels, Eagle Talon. Good for you, man. Seriously, you're parting it out? Whatever. That's cool. I'm happy for you, man.
Yeah, might as well hit another super chat here.
Yeah, hit him up.
Another Burrito Todd says, former partial OKC Thunder owner Aubrey McClendon got his whip Michael Hastings in 2016, less than 24 hours after being charged for some gas contract no-nos.
Oh, he got killed?
Got Michael
They killed his ass? That must have taken the wind out of your sails.
for a gas contract.
For a little natural gas contract.
He was farting that much. Yeah.
Fuck that's there was some mafia overtake because you guys didn't Oklahoma City win a championship really early on in their tenure as an NBA team? I thought that was a little fishy, right? Anytime anybody teams like new championships or new stadiums, they start winning championships. It's always like the fix is in. So yeah, I mean Mark Cuban selling Sheldon Adelson's fucking ex-wife, his team that he would never sell, and all of a sudden they fucking start trading their players away. Just everything's fishy as shit. And sometimes new development to middle of nowhere cities live and die by the NBA, NFL, Major League, and hockey.
That did give me an idea, though. Get ready for an invoice, Nick, because I'm going to start charging you a gas tax every time I have to run out of here.
For what?
And go puke in your yard.
What do you mean?
Anyway. Oh, jeez, Louise. I guess I asked for it.
Yeah, you asked for it.
Any glow. Okay. Any glowy. A super chat favorite here. Thank you for coming to Connecticut, boys. Had a good time saying hi, and you guys did so well. I have a special request of Downey taking out his cleft lip girlfriend for dinner. He's focused on the best of the best to score.
I'm going to get you something beautiful because you're so sweet and you've always been so good to me. A good girl is my little side piece and you take care of me.
And she says,
Thanks, Downey.
it's not a big deal. I really appreciate you taking me to this Korean hot pot place, Tony. I'm sorry that we have to hide in the back of the mall, but it's okay. I can still crank you off under the table.
Even Downey is hiding her.
I wish I could take you to the front of the mall, baby, but if my girl see me, then it'll just cause problems for me, so I have to hide your beauty.
It's not a big deal. It's fine. And honestly, it's something kind of fun and adventurous about giving a blowjob underneath the table at a Korean hot pot place.
Did you see the Koreans in there?
Oh, that feels so good. Watch out, I spilled some Korean spice broth on you. Fucking drive me crazy the way I can't treat you the way I want to. You're my baby girl, and I can't treat you the way I want to just because Carmela drives me crazy.
Match made in heaven. And let's hit one more quick one here. Randy Cool Tour says, I took the outside sales job and I'm crushing it. Here is your share of my commission.
Hey, I'm glad you're doing well, my friend. I'm glad your sales, all the salespeople are doing well. Turning their lives around. A couple of guys I meet at the shows selling 20 cars. I love that fucking shit. I'm happy for you. What do you want me to say? You were watching fucking YouTube videos, and then you were like, oh, I didn't know selling cars was even a thing, or I didn't know selling X, Y, and Z was a thing. Oh, I sold 20 cars. You know how much money you make when you sell 20 cars? $12,000 a month. You know what $12,000 a month does to a young kid's head? Fucks them up bad. But it puts them over their teachers, and it gives them a sense of pride. And sometimes you just need a little fucking boost from your paycheck. Maybe it'll spin it out of control, or maybe he's going to grab the wheel and understand the horsepower that he's sitting behind. So, congratulations, my friend. Be well. Don't spend the fucking money. Don't buy don't buy the car. Just chill, save, salt away. Buy yourself something beautiful. Have a plan for the money, buddy.
Please. Have a plan for the money. Don't be stupid with the money. Don't be dumb. Don't be, that's a Chechenian rebel. Watch out, he'll kill you. You're wearing a fucking wire. And it's on my dick. Oh, I feel so good getting my dick sucked at a Korean parlor. Oh, I love getting my dick sucked at the Korean hot pot.
Arigato.
Arigato. Can you come back? Hey, Chin, turn around. Don't pretend you didn't see nothing, understand?
Are you close? Oh, Tony, are you close? Downey, are you close?
Actually, we might as well do some more super chats here. We're on a roll. Jablonius says, Syracuse show was a religious experience. We were second row, right by the entrance ramp. Nick, I'm moving into an apartment in an old school gym. My kitchen has the shitty wooden gym floor still. Can I get pussy in here?
You got so much pussy in there, it's not even funny. Your fingers are going to be wrinkled from having so much pussy juice on them. I don't know how you're going to stop and have to fend off all the pussy that you're going to get because girls love if one thing I know about girls is gym class makes them horny. There's not a chance in the world that you're not going to get so much cunt in your new apartment. Make sure it looks cool because honestly, my house with Carmela is so cool that all the Russian strippers want to fuck me. Come on, get it, boy. Stick your fingers in a girl and fuck them. And make sure you finger them first because their little foreplay goes a long way. Girls like foreplay. Trust me. Take it from old Downey. I know. Girls like to get a little bit of action before they get the action.
Teasy weezy.
Yeah, they're like, you can't just be pull your dick out and then be like, suck my dick and then... So you gotta do a little foreplay first and make sure that they're also warmed up and primed and ready. Take it from me, the Pro Master.
Do you have the TikTok song on your playlist?
Trust me, I know exactly what they're doing.
Oh, Jesus.
I know how to get the girls all warmed up. Boom, boom, baby.
Anyway.
Ugh.
Fuck yeah, all right. Any more?
Guys, Nick has the TikTok conspiracy song?
Oh,
on your
yeah.
playlist here. The like.
It's on my hackers list.
Oh, okay.
I've been locked in 10 toes down. I've been standing on business. 10 toes down, Alex! No one's getting with it. I've been driving around listening to the TikTok song. I've listened to my fair share of TikTok songs. It's not my fault, but I can change
Hey,
it.
Maverick, thanks for the 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships there.
Maverick, thank you, Maverick.
Appreciated.
It's me, the Iceman. I fly planes. I'm Goose. I'm dead. I'm just fucking with you. I'm Iceman.
Hey, Sunset.
I'm hey, Sunset. What a weird name for you. That's an interesting name they gave you. Oh, fuck, I forgot that fucking joke. Damn it. Yeah, just remember.
Anyway.
And Cryptic says, what's good, guys? Bought my first house at 22 years old last year, and it got shot up twice because a couple gangbangers thought a drug dealer lived there. Might sell because my mom is a wreck, but gotta wait for repairs. Thoughts? Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, what
do you
the
mean?
fuck? Rent it.
Yeah.
Call the police! Shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that's happening. Pal.
Run away.
Bought your first house. What the fuck did you buy? Yeah, what area are you in? You could like, I don't know. Could you get the police to just go there all the fucking time? That would be wild. Just start calling the cops and be like, dude, I think there's some fucking nefarious activity with little ones next door. And they're like, what? To watch this guy. I don't know. No, I'm fucking with you. I don't know. Bullet holes in the fucking, that's not what you want. Odds are they're not going to shoot it again.
Yeah. They never shoot the same place twice.
Yeah.
It's bad luck.
It's true. The block's hot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
They never shot. I never shoot the same place twice. That's 607 Unk. That's my new favorite obsession. I never shoot the same place twice.
So 7 Unk.
No. I wouldn't shoot the same place twice. That's 607 Unk. I've been working on it pretty hard.
I like FYBJ Main. It hit different. He says it hit different every 5 seconds. It hit different.
Oh, my mama. He says, oh, my mama. Real fast.
It hit different.
I never shoot the same place twice. Oh, my mama.
And a big $50 super chat here from Indalo.
Hell yeah.
VFX guy. Hey, Nick and Alex, I heard about your experience at the Comedy Cellar. Honestly, I have no idea what that guy was talking about with the 3-month reservation. I've waited outside 5 times myself and got in every time.
God damn, is it? Thanks, Comedy Cellar. Well, I won't be going back, so that's not. I'm sure they fucking hate my
not
guts.
allowed back
Yeah,
anymore.
we're probably kicked out of there by now. I'm sure they're not too fucking happy with me. But I don't give a fucking shit.
Yeah.
I'm not a. I like some people who are in the stand-up community. I couldn't give a fuck about sucking the ass of the stand-up community. It's just fine.
Funny stuff in there.
I mean, knock me dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God, mediocre trans material. Holy shit.
Grocery store stories.
Yeah.
What else?
God damn, where the hell they come up with this stuff?
Tying your shoes.
Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama. I'll come here for this.
It hit different.
It hit different. For real.
All right, let's
I
hop
seen him
into
do
the-
it with his ear, though. With his ear, though. I seen Nelly do it. I seen that myself. It was, I left at 2:59. Okay. Puff Daddy house. You stay past 3. Shit get different. Nelly, I seen him do it with his ear, though. I seen that myself. On my mama.
It hit different.
It hit different. Anybody know 607 on in the chat? That shit's fucking wild. Anyway.
And let's get into this address here from
154 Kennedy Hill Road, Middleburg, New York.
Nate. Viewing tomorrow, bit of a shit show. Looking to offer $125K. Willing and able to put in the work to get solid equity. Comps are around $280K. Go or no go in your opinion?
It's an easy flip. You're not going to get... I don't think you're going to be able to finance this, my guy. It's a double wide. Is it a double wide? Fucking, come on now. Assumable financing. and or owner financing possible. Red flag. 50 days. Where are we? Why are you comping this house out to 200? This house sold for 60 grand. No, this guy bought this house for $60,000. This would be my offer on this house. My offer would be, I'll let you make money on me. I'll give you 10 grand down, and I'll give you 100 payments of $1,000. That'd be my offer. So whatever, what is it? 100 divided by, so 8-year financing.
Bada bing.
Yeah, take an 8.5-year walk with me. That's how I would do it. And they're gonna tell you to go fuck your mother. I'm not seeing a comp to 280 on this. Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, this is a full house that's ticking for $185. You're telling me that house comps out at 280? I don't see it. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That's that house. I just don't see it, my guy. It's not bad. It's the cheapest house in the thing. It's been on the market for a while. This house is worth. It's fucking rocked, man. It's a fucking double wide. It's a modular double wide shit box. This is why I don't buy modular house. This house sucks. Just pass. Just do me a favor. Pass on this fucking thing. Just 5 different kinds of flooring. Unless you know something about the land or the area, like if there's a ski mountain nearby, that's like something that's just the cat's ass. But it's an acre lot on the main road. It's not special. The guy's trying to make a lot of money. Someone will make money on this, but this is like an all cash buy that's just never going to happen. All cash buy, all cash fix. Needs everything. This house is a wreck. The plumbing's a wreck. Your propane tanks are not even hooked up probably. Your electrical is probably run by a crystal meth addict. The doors don't shut. You need new sliders, new windows. This house is a piece of shit. Just pass. Just pass. Please just pass. This house is a rat. If you're this guy's gonna talk you into something. That's what he's gonna do. You're gonna end up like, look at that. What the fuck is going on in Middleburg, New York? Is everybody just leaving? Oh my God.
Wow. Looks nice.
What, did ghosts come here and turn everybody into a fucking hoarder? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you need to find something that's tickable, financeable, that a bank will give you a loan on. If that's going to be all cash buy, all cash fix. What's this for 160? Like you need someone that's living in it and paying rent or something, or like this house is better. You know, it's not much better, but it's better. I wouldn't make an offer of 125 in the house because that guy's going to take it. He paid 60 grand for it. He'd probably take 85 all cash for it, and I wouldn't give him that because you're going to have to spend another 30 grand on it, you know? Between all the bullshit after said and done, you're not going to be left with much. I don't see it. I just don't. I don't see it. A modular home. I don't see this house with 25 more grand into it being worth 2.25 or making money on it. I see a lot of work and a lot of cash, and just don't do that. You'll end up getting fucked on this. That's all.
Don't get fucked.
I'm sorry, buddy. I know you're hungry and eager. You're looking at like fix-ups, but if you're in an all-cash situation, you kind of got the world by the balls, and you shouldn't be looking at that kind of shit. I'd go take a loan right now. Fuck it.
We got Payne says, "Hey dudes, what's your take on buying a Tesla Model Y under $25,000 later this year? I'm in Arizona. I don't give a fuck about it being electric. I'm just tired of my beat up ass car."
At 25 grand, I don't know what a high mileage Tesla even feels like. I don't know enough. My buddy has one. He loves it. He drives the fucking wheels off it. His value went. I think he paid 55 grand for his, and he says his is worth like. He's like, Nick, he's a used car manager at Mercedes, and he said the value of his fucking Tesla was embarrassing to his, like, telling people what he did. He's like, I'm better than this. This is embarrassing for me. Like, I paid like 58,000, whatever. He was like really excited about it. He got like a performance, and he's like, this thing's worth like 25. I've never been this upside down in a car. I've been a manager for 15 years. I don't do this shit.
Whoopsies.
I buy 100 cars a month. I did this. I jammed myself. But I don't know how they hold up. Like, I don't know what 100,000 mile I don't know. I wish I knew, buddy. I don't even fuck with electric cars at all. I know you don't give a fuck that it's electric, but do you have the charging? I hate, dude. I can barely remember to clean my fucking ears. Never mind fucking plug my car in. Like, forget it. I run my gas car out of gas.
Well, we were just in Hartford. Did you see in the parking lot they had like 40 Tesla chargers?
Did they?
They were like, obviously just empty.
Yeah, just no one's using them. Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, maybe I just don't feel like sitting in a mall parking lot and going on my phone for 45 minutes while my car gets. And I drive 22,000 miles a year. I'm not. That would mean I have to charge it 1,000 times.
Charge it up.
100 times.
Driving your little
Am I
phone
retarded?
around.
100 times. 88. Yeah.
Anyway, we got Jay Studley. What's up? Have my first son due in May. Does Anthony Jeselnik have any parenting advice for a new baby in the house? Oh, man. I don't know if you
One
want...
thing I know about babies
Yes?
is that thermometers aren't for their mouths.
Congratulations on your new fleshlight due in May. Have a great time. I know I will.
Have it call me when it's 1. I hope at its first birthday, I hope the gift is my phone number. And you could say, Anthony, 203 216 4477. And with love, Anthony, your first date, happy first birthday.
If I call and I don't hear goo goo gaga on the other end of the line,
I hang the fucking phone
I'm
up.
shooting up a preschool.
If I can't take you out on our first date to Build-A-Bear, and you're not the same size as the teddy bear, I'll leave you right in the fucking mall to let some of my friends have their way with you.
And you'd better be the hottest baby at Build-A-Bear. The hottest baby on my arm.
How many dead babies does it take to paint a wall? Depends, Anthony. How hard do you throw them? What's the scoop on this 50 Quinta Vista?
Ah, yeah, that's Anthony. Good old Anthony.
Good old Jeselnik, he's here. I'm right here, standing,
This
leather
is-
jacket, side part hair. What? You don't like my new look?
He's got good stand-up, though. I was listening to some yesterday. It was funny stuff.
Why would Steak worry about Bert Kreischer? That fat retard.
We got Abe Froman. He says, "Hi, Nick. We're thinking of putting an offer on this 2-bed, 1-bath. It's our first home. We do not have kids yet. Thoughts on adding an addition with a half bath in it if needed?"
Why? Why do you want to? Are you from Thousand Oaks, California? I cannot justify a buy out here, man. I know they're gonna go up because of the fires and shit, but like, it's a fine house. It's not bad. It's nice. It's just getting a permit in California to put a half bath is not easy because you have to run the plumbing. So where's the plumbing coming from? Let's just look like how you would do this. You'd have to bust this part of the house out. Porch, kitchen. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. I mean,
House looks great.
yeah, you'd have to. I mean, I think you'd literally have to go out this way, and you could. I mean, you could, but you'd have to rip the roof off, remove this beam, elongate it, excavate this. Like, that's going to cost you $200,000. So, if in the first 12 months you're going to spend $200,000, your addition is going to be all. You can't finance that. And I mean this. I'm trying to be. I'm on your side here. In a 7-year period, look at how much money you're going to spend between the purchase of the house and the addition. And if an addition's $200,000, that's all cash. And then the down payment on this house is 5%, right? That's 5% of 875 grand is what? 45 grand? You're going to spend $250,000 out of your hard-earned money to have a fucking 3-bedroom, a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house. I just don't see it. Let me ask you this. You're going to pay $6,000 a month to own this thing. Where am I going value-wise? Where the fuck am I going? Is this thing worth $1 million? Can I rent this for $3,000? Because that's what I would do. In a 3-year period. In a 3-year period, you're going to spend, say you just keep it as is. You're going to spend $6,000. I don't see it, man. I would rent this until I would rent until I'm purple in this region. I know it's annoying.
Purple nurple.
And I'm just sure Thousand Oaks is going to blow up. And I like Ventura, and I know Thousand Oaks is like, but if you love the area, you love living there. I know these areas. I know what this shit kind of is, and I know you can probably be able to rent it to, but I mean, you want a predatory rental scheme. You know what I mean? Like you seem like a nice person. You're starting a family. I think if you're gonna put an addition on, you should just spend the money up front, because all cash, you're gonna spend way too much money. You're gonna drown your savings. Just buy a bigger house off the rip. Is what I would do. Maybe a little bit more of a commute. Just if you like it there, maybe an Oak Park, or I don't know, but I would look for more houses. If the house is too small and you're barely there, I don't see it. I just don't see it. I'm just being real with you. That's tall order. You guys have real long job security. I'm trying to be on your side here. $700 a foot. It's the most expensive real estate in the country. It's maybe the best place to live, but for this money, I'm pretty sure you can get fucking beachfront in Ventura. But I'd rather see you buy something that's going to be able to accommodate you long term, that you don't have to put an addition on, because the renovations are going to be all your money, all cash. And I think you can find something a little better, around the $1 million mark. And if you don't qualify for it, maybe consider, renting for a little bit longer and let California sort of sort itself out, before we start spending money. It's not a good time to be buying in this area. I would really, really hold off. I know that the possibility of renting, and realtors in California will literally say anything. So be ready for that. They will say anything. You are literally dealing with the dramatic actresses of realty in Southern California. Literally, like Tariq Al Musa. They'll say anything like, just put it on the market and rent it for $10,000. I can get you guys from LA right now that'll take any ticking house for a commute. These are studio executives. No movies are being made in LA. It's almost dead. Everybody's moving out of LA. It's fucking over. People who like to live in Southern California that aren't in the business, I just don't see it. I'm trying to play devil's advocate. I'm not even trying. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I don't see it. I'd rent. Everybody in California says, "Oh yeah, you should buy." Why? Why would you buy? If you can rent it for $3,500, or you can buy it for $6,500 plus $200,000 for a renovate. Come on, let's be real. Rent a little bit nicer. Salt your money away. Buy in Big Bear. Buy in your hometown where you're from, wherever you are. But as far as real estate investment for profit and stuff like that in California, fuck no. I'll pass on all of that.
We got the Commonwealth says, "Hey guys, wife and I saw you guys in Syracuse last week. It was awesome. Thanks for a great show. I have an architectural stonework company, Terra Stonemakers. If you ever need any, you've got our friends and family discount."
I do. Good for you, man. That's great. I never get any masons. Architectural stonework. What do you do? Shit. I wish I knew. What is it? What's the name of the company?
It is Terra Stone Makers.
I like that. Wow.
3D printed stone. Holy moly.
The fuck is that? Geopolymers. Wow, that's crazy. So when you have to do like I got you. So you do like Boston architectural period correct architectural revival stuff. Gotcha.
You just
Cool.
print the house.
Wild. Cool. Gotcha. Cool. Interesting. Cool. I've never seen that. Yeah, man, that's awesome. I've never even heard of that. That's interesting. I'm sure, like the having architectural restore, the period correct stuff is probably. I had a friend who learned how to do the plaster molds and shit like that, and people just wouldn't do it. But very, very cool. Thank you very much. I will attempt to implement. I have a archways I'm putting in the house, and I'm doing a mantle. And I have some undecided drawing work that I'm kind of I'm playing around with some shit because I don't like the way the wall looks, so I have to fuck with it in some sort of stone or something like that, or tile. So, appreciate it.
And we got
Thanks
Joseph.
for coming out. Sorry.
Joseph, he is back. Came out of the garage, done huffing paint for the night, and he's ready to fire off another super chat here.
Hell yeah.
He says, ever take labels off cans and put them on the wrong ones? Would you ever work with David Libhart? Ever heard of Michael Warwicker? Ever see Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? Sheaves is in it. Michael Caine could play Darth Plagueis the Wise.
No, I would not work with Michael Liebhart. Have I ever put labels on other things? No, but I love that idea.
Take them off the can, put them on the other one. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a fun
You
thing.
think you're buying tomato soup. Actually, it's Italian wedding. That's a pretty...
Liar! Like, yeah.
You open a can of soup instead of being like, oh, that's weird.
SpaghettiOs. Yeah! Like that's a fucking SpaghettiOs. Yeah. She shoots herself in the head. Just.
No ravioli.
Well, you better hope there's no deep allergens. No, that's really funny. But no, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Yes, it's been a minute since I've seen Dirty Rotten Scoundrels though. But I'm a big John Candy fan, as you can see, because of my breasts,
My eating habits.
my eating habits, and my breasts. That's it.
Yeah, we got some more super chats here.
Holy shit.
Papa's Tummy Fuzz, she's back. She says, appreciate what you do. I think the world really needs it right now. Love your focus on family and enlarging your spiritual life. Hope this helps you help your daughter.
It does help me help my daughter. I appreciate that, and I appreciate that. I want to be as much spiritual as I can.
Yeah.
I do. I want to take some time. I've been taking time to, guys, get in the car and drive with your get in the car and drive, period. Do drive vacations. Yeah, I was talking to this girl on the side of me on that treadmill today. Mm-hmm. She was like, she's the girl in the picture. I took a picture one time with 3 girls at my gym, and I posted it as like a story. They're like one of them was like a club. She goes to like Electric Daisy carnivals. One of them works in my wife's dentist's office, and one of them works for an aviation company. But they're all like 26, and they're like sassy chicks, whatever. They're funny though. Every time I see them, they always like say wild shit to me, like, "Yeah, Nick." I'm like, "Brr." I'll do like stupid shit across the gym at them like this. Like dumb shit. It's like I get to do physical comedy for fucking girls that I would never hang out with. Like just totally not my demographic. They're like, I don't know, whatever. So she's like, I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? She's like, I'm going on. I pick a random city and I fly to it and I stay in a hotel. And I was like, nice.
Cool beans.
I know. I was like, that's fucking cool. And it reminded me.
Probably
Did
something
you
else
do you
going
drive?
on
Well,
there,
you
but-
drive like a maniac.
Oh, yeah.
You drive far. Do you drive on vacations?
If I can, yeah.
Just like go get a hotel and drive there?
Yeah, we'll go to Wisconsin. We're like back in Chicago. We just like go to Wisconsin. Not too far, but
That's the best.
yeah.
Like you said, I go a lot. I drove to Maine, New York, New Hampshire, Maine like 3, 4, or 5 times. Please do that. Just please fucking do that. That is the easiest thing in the world. Like I feel like that's like when that's gone, like Charles is always like, that's fucking over now. I don't know, bro. That's one of those ones where like it's so cheap. Like, and I know it's like, oh, you go spend $150 fucking dollars. Like, give me a fucking break. If you're that fucking broke, you shouldn't be watching anything. Never mind this fucking stream. But no, they're not. They're not.
And we got Leak Too Serious. Myself having a home in a mid-low income area, I'm terrified of the idea of an accidental wildfire coming through to gentrify the zone. Am I being a pussycat? I live near ATL Airport.
Yeah, an accidental wildfire. Yeah, that's
If the
completely-
government wants to burn your home and take the property, they're going to do it.
Yeah, there's got to be a reason. No one's living in Atlanta for accidental wildfires. Come on, unless they want to
The
extend the
richest
airport.
people in the world couldn't.
Yeah, those houses were sitting on the market for a while. They wanted the Olympics were coming. If the Olympics come back to Atlanta, then you might have a problem. But the 2028 Olympics come, they probably got the compound, the reconfiguration of a gigantic hill. If you look at what happened with Los Angeles, it was like perfect that it's like great. Now I can dig into the side of the hill. I get to fill the tunnels up from the Getty Museum with cement. Make sure no one goes down.
Yeah, I think if
great.
BlackRock wants your house, they're going to set it on fire.
Yeah.
If they want it.
I mean, it's just how it goes.
Yeah.
You know, the houses were stagnant anyway. You know, phone call from LA. We probably know what it sounded like. I can't sell my house. So I've tried with them for thousands. I begged and pleaded with them to remove the women and children from.
The good news is I'm sure Larry Fink, at some point, he walks from the car to his hotel.
That's right.
And we got Trevor with the big 50 bagger here. Glad you're back from last week's hiatus. We were quoted a laughable $260 per square foot in Tennessee to build a barn dominium by a GC. Estimates we've looked up are around $95 to $150 per square foot. Thoughts on build costs and raising ducks? Wife likes ducks. And your stream.
Congratulations on figuring out exactly what we want. Build it yourself. You don't need a GC to do it. Just break it down by component. You need land clearing. You need a foundation guy. Your site guy will be able to set you off with the rest of it. You need the packages. Buy a company from buy a metal, like a metal building barn dominium, and then the interior fit out is just a finish guy. Just break it down and do it yourself. Fuck that. The $250 a foot is just his money. He's trying to take the 75 times 2,000, whatever that is. He's trying to make $1.50 himself. Just do it yourself. GC it yourself. It's going to be stressful. It's going to hurt your feelings. I'm doing it right now. I'm GCing all my own work. You're just hiring guys, man. You're having checks. You're cutting checks. You clear the land, you pay. You run your electricity, you pay. You dig your well, you pay. You put your septic in, you pay. You put your foundation in, you pay. You put it's just that's it. It's nothing fucking wild. You assemble the metal building per spec. You have the plans built, you pay. You get the permits, you pay. It's fine. You put you do the interior design work, you do it. It's nothing. It's not rocket science. It's exactly what you think. If your wife's watching the stream, she knows what's up. Women love this women would be the best general contractors in the world. The best. You know? They live to fucking rattle the cages of fucking men. So have her just stand there. My fucking brother-in-law built a house. His fucking wife is there fucking basically golf clubbing the back of all the contractors' heads. They had to rip the floors up and shit in a $1 million house. It was nuts. But I'm there. I'm taking it easy. I'm like fucking Sublime guy, just not rushing. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do. I can't stress myself out. I'll give myself a heart attack for real.
I don't practice Santeria. I don't have a crystal ball.
Yeah.
All right.
If I had $1 million, but I spent it all. All right.
I'm a fly by the seat of my pants kind of fella.
And I told Sanchito that if he knows what's good for him, he best go run and hide.
Yeah.
Something else.
I'm a motherfucking cop. Fucking suck.
And then I smoked 2 joints and then something else. I don't fucking know.
And we have to say hello to Tom Sleep, who just dropped $100 super chat saying, I missed y'all in Hartford. Nick, I wanted to see you most.
Tom Sleep, you throwing your little blues at my ass, damn?
Maybe next
Goddamn it.
time.
I got to show you my fucking ass now.
Show it.
Sure. I'll show you my ass.
Get that whiteboard out.
I'll just...
we just running your ass like a whiteboard.
And then I have to put my tattoo in there. And then there's a couple of zits on my ass.
Let's see it. Yep.
Can you see it?
Yep. Looks good.
Looks good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then
Pretty well drawn.
And then the dookie coming out of my ass. There's a dookie.
It's like Far
I have a
Side.
dookie coming out of my ass. Tom, you give me $100. I owe you when I see you.
Tom, I appreciate that, man. Why couldn't you make it to Harvard? God damn it, I would love to see you there. I appreciate that, buddy. Much, much appreciado.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. I would like to see you too, but I was too busy getting blowjob and the hot pot.
God damn it. Dude, thank you. That's the last house of the night.
That was? No, it's not. We got another one over
We
here.
got one more house of the night. But
And sorry, Trevor had a second parter with another. Whoopsie.
oh, wow, I just threw it right back at you. Wow. Yeah.
Trevor said, side note, the 7-month-old is a big MDE World Peace fan. One of the only videos that stops his crying is Jews Rock. Not kidding. He runs over in his walker and starts dancing, totally plugged in. Free our man Netanyahu.
Oh, man. Good for him. Well, I'm glad he's getting down. I mean, the kid's just going to have a great... yeah. Dun, ding, ding, dun, ding. That's fucking adorable, actually. I appreciate it. I got a couple of kids. I like kids, too. No, I get it, man. There's nothing more than the joy of the children. Even when I'm down on myself, no. Even when I'm getting down there drinking too much, no. The kids are wonderful. Love my kids.
Smile of a
I do this all for my daughters. Every day I get out there, 50 Cent. I'm 50 Cent. Maybe he needs to...
What is 50 Cent? He always says cryptic shit to people.
I don't think he does say. Does he say?
No, he says
I
like
think
shit where he's like keeps you. He's like, I wouldn't even talk to you. Yo, I wouldn't even talk to you. I would just be outside. Like kooky shit like that. That's a 50 Cent threat.
Yeah, he seems kooky.
He's like, yeah, he said he was gonna shoot at me. I said I'll just be outside instead. And he's got that like fucking freak show smile on. I don't know.
I don't think he gives a frick.
He doesn't. He definitely doesn't give a frick. He's a freaking pretty badass. He was shot.
Before I forget,
Man.
JRM12, Sandwich Chef, and Zeke Brown, welcome to Severe Best.
Welcome.
Welcome to.
And now we're in where? McKinley. Wait, did we do the Lincoln, Nebraska one?
Lincoln, Nebraska? No. What?
There was one Park Ave, Lincoln.
Oh, 2663 Park Ave, Lincoln, Nebraska.
Don't worry, Poop. We didn't forget about you. Poop in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Oh, yeah.
What's the scoop with this house?
Thoughts, Nick?
I
New
love-
setup took me for a loop, but I'm digging it now. Keep up the good work, boys. Love ya. Poop.
On top of it, built in 28, 31, 34. Nice. Great. This might be doing some damage to the brick facade, so I might want to trim that back. But, I mean, come on. An ivy-covered brick cape.
Fuck, beautiful.
Archways, wood floors are great. This table's not bad. That's not good. Grandfather clock's worthless. Like the quarry. That's linoleum. Gas range. Copper tea kettle's worth a buck. I like the butcher block countertops.
And I'm sorry, he did have a part 2 to that super chat.
What was
Part
it?
2, keep it pooping.
Oh, dumbwaiter. You got a little dumbwaiter here that goes downstairs, maybe. Laundry chute. No. I mean, it's a craftsman style cape, brick cape. What's not to love? It's a great buy. Great buy. There's probably some pretty good antiques in there if you can keep any of this crap. Basement's nice and dry. I would have an auction company run all the auction. These chairs are decent. I like the cleanliness of the basement, well kept. You might get a little water in there from time to time. Not that big of a deal. Could be from an exterior gutter. This brick patio is fucking phenomenal. The water's coming in from this gutter that's not drained properly. You'd have to rip this up. But this 3-way hopscotch pattern, I don't know what the fuck they call it. I think they call it hopscotch, but it's one of my favorites. It's all plants and hardscape, no turf, very well executed small backyard. That's exactly what you want. A little bit of trimming and maintenance. This thing's going to look like a fucking $1 million. Let the spring go through. I love this house. Please go buy this thing. A little tight, so if you're a gigantic guy, it's going to be not. But look at the fucking Art Nouveau numbers on the house. Primo Art Nouveau, Art Deco. This house is fat as shit. The Taxus yews need to be trimmed back, but they're healthy. This house is well gardened, well planted. Please run and buy it. Some hedge trimmers are in your future. Get some nice, sharp commercial hedge trimmers. Trim the shit out of these bushes. Look up, what the fuck? Banyan. I've talked to him about before. What the fuck is his name? Like the master hedge trimmer. But English garden style for this. Like, look at the height of the pitch of the roof. I would expose that a little more. Cut these back. Trim these, like, facet trim these. Trim these like this fucking ashtray right here. Like, really work on the angles of those bushes. And get those things perfect. You have a really great head start. Please, please, please run and buy this house. Please. It will sell right away. I don't even want to hear it. I'm not mad about it at all. Wow. They can't sell it for two. They look at how stubborn they are. Holy shit. Yeah, the house is worth it. Just buy it. Buy it, please. It's a good house. Aces. Everything stays too, and then you can sell everything at an antiques auction. Trust me. And keep this table. This table's decent. Nice 20 stretchers in the legs, but yeah, all original. You're not gonna have to touch it. Paint and hedge trimmers and cleaning. Decent indie rug. Little green glass shade. I'll bet you $100 there's something important in one of these. There's money hidden in a book. There's that patio furniture is decent. This is a good house. Please buy it. Please, God, buy it. Poop. Please poop. And then this house.
And some more super chats here. We got Outro says, fixing up a house in Auburn, New Hampshire this summer, which I'll send in for review this summer. Much love from the 603.
Hey, thanks, playa. 603, New Hampshire?
I suppose so.
Hell yeah. Yo, much love, Holmes.
I like that. The preemptive super chat to the super chat that's coming later.
You got it. Hey.
You've got a super chat coming your way.
I've got one coming my way. I'll take that. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. We do stand up and then we come back here and we do this. All right, what do we got in this house?
We got what is this? McKinley motherfuckers.
Yeah, McKinley.
Check it out, bro. This is David Flores. We bought for $560 in 2021 mother-in-law unit / ADU in backfield. A good idea. Also, how can we class up the yard? Have some concrete / construction experience.
How do we class up the yard, huh? Siding. I'd probably do a siding job. Siding and windows. See these windows? This is okay, but these suck. So make those better. Make the doors better. I would obscure the front with trees. I don't want to look at the house. I don't want to see it from the road. Something with like a decent wide canopy, so I'd enclose the yard. Mother-in-law suite? Sure. Would she live in a... Can you buy a third-party A-frame? These fucking A-frame and tiny house companies are going out, but yeah, you want to like situate it back here, run the electricity out, and stick a tiny home that someone bailed on, or just buy a kit, like a den kit. You can build it. A den kit. Build one of these. I bought the plants on one of these once. You can build this. Just build an A-frame. Then you can move them. There you go. They did a cost breakdown on it. It's the most information you're going to find is one of these den A-frames. But they're small. But you got to get the big one. But don't get that one. Or try to find something. See these guys. Look at them. Like these fucking things. These people right here, all these companies, I'm not saying all of them, but some of them, where I live, these people want to make deals right now. These prefab little shitums, you can buy these. It's on right now.
Hotline Miami.
I get 10 toes down. I listen to techno all day, my guy. I was driving from fucking Syracuse 100 miles an hour like this.
To the Hotline Miami soundtrack?
Yeah. Yep. I'm 10 years old. Hi, I'm 10 years old. But like some of these modular like pre-built shits and kits and whatnot, these motherfuckers are going, they need money right now. Like the stick up an Airbnb A-frame hotel dream is gone. Like that ship sailed. They're like, please God, I need money.
I need some bread.
Yeah, just give me any bread you got. Call them up and make them offers. Don't think it's it's not crazy. It's not crazy. But you can put mom in a she shed out there, in a decent one.
Stick that bitch in a shed.
Yeah, just kick that fat ass bitch in a shake, because she's getting mad that you blowing her daughter back out, and because she ain't never had her back blown out. Because she ain't ever had her back blown out.
I'll solve that problem for you, baby. Oh, duck.
I like ducks. I like ducks too. Duck, duck, goose. You better duck when I come swinging for my big.
And good for you for having $250,000 of equity in your house, my man, or $300,000, whatever the fuck you said, $220.
With quacking.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you having money. And it
Thank
sounds
you
like
for
if you have
being
$800,000 house in that wow, good for you. Holy shit. Where is that? Wow, that's in that weird coastline. Cool. Yeah, definitely do an A-frame. Because you can seriously try to find one in like Oregon, Etsy. Look on Etsy. Like shed builders and shit. You'll find it. I swear to God. I know I'm not crazy. Mad River.
They got some good deals on duckfuckers.com.
Yeah, check out duckfucking.com.
Duckfuckers.
The key thing is you have to stick your dick in while you hold their wings.
And
it's
be
like
careful,
they're
they got those
quacking.
weird trap vaginas, like a Venus flytrap.
No,
or
the
something.
dicks are corkscrews.
Ah.
But maybe the dicks, I don't know. I haven't fucked a duck in 5.5, 6 hours. I don't even remember. At any rate.
There's teeth in the pussy.
Teeth?
Anyway, we still have a few more super chats to get to here.
Hell yeah.
Shifty Eyes Shady. Hey, you all know her. You love her. Favorite title fight song?
Ooh.
I couldn't name a single one.
Yeah, I'm not so bad at naming songs.
Title fight.
Yeah. God damn it.
I don't know. My Head Hurts. That's probably a good one.
My head hurts.
That's a Wave song.
No, it's not
close as
safe
I'm
in
gonna
your
get.
skin. Or not head in the ceiling fan. Is it in between? I don't know. I found them late. I gotta be honest. I found like Fiddlehead before I found them, which is crazy, but. And I'm always bad at songs. I don't know any fucking songs. Like people, I listen Modest Mouse. I listen to like every fucking album of theirs over and over again. I couldn't tell you 5 songs with like names,
Yeah.
album and title songs. Only goes, I don't fucking know.
You only need one song, in my opinion. Thunder. Ah.
That's the worst song. I fucking. That's like the biggest. That song sucks.
Thunder.
That's like culturally around here. Like all the hockey, all the bands, all the fucking teams come out to that song.
Ah.
AC/DC is a band for retards. Sorry, Australians.
No, it's not! Cause I need you, man, a retard!
We got Josh Nuclear. New here. I'm 22 and I live at home in Pittsburgh. Trying to get my career started here and maybe jump ship in the next 4 years. Worried about the market. Top dollar for paces that need a lot of work. I think you meant to say places.
Sounds like you're never going to be able to buy all of those brains.
Top dollar for places that need a lot of work. Also, Pittsburgh show when?
I hope soon. I want to go to Pittsburgh so fucking bad. I promise you, I'll put it on the priority list. Chris and I see eye to eye on love of small towns, specifically like Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, the Fort Wayne, Indiana. We talked about the ones we haven't hit, and those are on the list, like the Pittsburgh specifically, Cincinnati, Dayton, 3 of them in Michigan, Wisconsin. We want to do that. We're booking with Louis J. Gomez. Yeah, Louis J. Gomez's company does our booking. So it's not me. I don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I wear little khaki pants, and I'll be honest with you. I touch my penis I cut a hole in my pocket and I touch my penis. I'm just a school teacher.
A little pocket pool, nothing wrong
I
with that.
play a little pocket. Yeah, I cut a little hole in there and I touch my penis
Yeah.
skin.
Corner pocket.
It's not a big deal. Please leave me alone.
Jehovah's Thickness, back at it again with another super chat. Sorry about my cousin Mike. This is Stu. Stupid ass.
Oh, yes.
Just inherited a bunch of Beanie Babies. Videos say the collection is worth almost $60,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
I can't help to ask who's buying these and how they're sold. Please help, sir. I need to redeem.
Please, do you have the Princess Diana Beanie Baby? That's number 1. Please, sir, please. I think
bear.
like anything. You know who to hit up? Hit up if it's a really great high value collection. Travis Landry Pop Auctions. You can tell him I sent you. He's in Massachusetts. He's Travis Landry is a local antiques. He's an auctioneer, but he's the toys and he's the guy on Antiques Roadshow. He's younger. He's like my age, or maybe I think he's younger than I am. But he lives kind of near me. He does a lot of comic books and toys, but he might have a good angle. But he runs an auction company called Travis Landry Pop Auctions, and he's doing well for himself. He's the guy on, and I think he might have a place to send you to. But if it's a big collection like that, I'm sure he'd be interested in it.
Mr. Toy Boy.
Yeah, or point you in the right collection. But I who's collecting it? The fattest woman alive. I don't know.
Yeah.
But sometimes fat women inherit like ketchup companies and stuff like that from their father. Like, my dad had a lumber company. You know, whatever the fuck. But the Lady Di, the Lady Diana's the big one, right? And yeah.
Big Ange.
The Funky Monkey.
Money.
Top 10 Beanie Babies.
Yeah, that's fun.
I love Beanie Babies.
Let's find out what the top 10 Beanie Babies are. I know that's the $50,000 one.
I have that one.
Yeah. I think I've actually seen one at an auction before. Yeah. There we go. It's in Cosmopolitan. She's got them all. She's got the British beanie. She's got the cockatoo beanie.
No way.
She's got the Thai Wise, the owl. She's got the Thai Ready, Thai Lefty. You've got Thai Rainbow. Oh my God. You got $1,300. You got $350 on VanessaJanetStore.com. You got. Look at this. Oh, that's so much fun. The rhino. You got.
I would love to like dip one of these in kerosene and just burn it in front of the owner.
Watch a fat lady. You're just making big.
Yeah.
This is seaweed.
No.
This one's kind of cute. This is seaweed. He's $10 at Walmart, but he's $35.
That hippie one.
The peace.
That's
one.
the one.
That's the cool one. Peace, dude. Yeah. Yo, dude, your mom's obese. Yo, dude. Yo, dude. 420, bro. Your mom's obese. Yo, dog, your aunt's a house. Ty Spunky. Anyway, it's fun. Collections.
All right, check it out. Speaking of chunkers, we got Jay Cupcake here. Nick, 20, going to college for carpentry. My grandpa owns a 400-acre farm in Minnesota. Very serious about wanting me to preserve the land. It's very expensive, so do you know any good farming hustle ideas? I want to make real farming money.
Tree farms. What's the most expensive crop in the world? You got pussy willows, ornamental pussy willows. You got Christmas tree farms, Japanese maples, lavender, whatever can grow in your climate. But planting seedlings, look up MrMaple.com. That's interesting. You can start a tree farm, man. That's one thing. Food is probably even better. Berries and whatnot that'll grow. I mean, blueberries ain't going anywhere based on these fucking fitness nuts. So start the fucking largest blueberry and raspberry farm you've ever seen. Blackberries, etc. You need a lot of them to make money. So 400 acres, have at it, man. Food. No farmers, no food, motherfucker. But yeah, that's what I would do with that. Apiaries. Start designating space for guys to run bees and shit like that. Start just a little ecosystem and have it. I've got 23 acres and I dig it, but I don't like farming. I'm not a big farmer. I'm a fucking gavone.
You're a deer feeder.
I feed deer. I like to chill out, go Korean hot pot, get head.
No. I like other things than that, but yeah, that's what I would do. Look up top crops. People are like, oh, what's the top crop? It's not corn. It's not, fucking soybeans and shit like that. It's Japanese maples, pussy willows, fucking witch hazel, lavender. Look up that Canadian guy that does that farming. I fucking always bring him up. It's how to make $1 million in a quarter of an acre. There's these. It's cool. You can marijuana, dude. Yeah, marijuana makes no money.
That, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, dude, you can sell it for a half faith.
Yo, you could grow your own fucking 420, bro.
You can get $100.
Yo, you can grow one bush twos over 1 pound. Yo, get 2 pounds on the straight up blue dream, dog.
Yeah.
It's-
Hey, can I
yeah.
borrow 100? No.
Yeah, 100 nugs.
We got some more super chats here. Kenny Lyons says, was in Hartford on Wednesday. Alex, your opening robot AI comedian might have been sincerely, genuinely the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen. Well, hey, thanks, Kenny. That's high praise. I hope
And
that
that's
footage
true.
gets uploaded somewhere sometime soon. Everyone rocked. Love you, Nick and pals.
Man, thank you, buddy. See that? He's right. My friend, I had a friend in the audience, my buddy John Canning in the audience, who called me. He said that was trying to get it from me like 11 o'clock at night the next night, like drunk, like, send me a video of that. Like, I'm trying to explain it to my wife. She's not getting it. Send me a video of it. I was like, what? And then I just sent him the vanilla instead. I was like, here, he did this last time. So you check this out. So.
Well, hey, thanks, guys. You got to come to the live shows. They're a hoot.
Please come.
And we got Kyle Pex here. Head Indie Animal here. Nick, you big butthead. I told you not to tell people from Cali to come here. We will make the best of it, though. We love our roadkill, and we're not afraid to make more of it. Try if you want.
I think this is my favorite state shape. That's my favorite state shape. Oh, and by the way, I think that I'm coming. In the animals, I have a message for you. Guess what? I packed my bags. I'm coming.
You, I'm calm.
That's my favorite state shape.
I'm coming to Fort Wayne. I am, bro.
And NC Harris, opinions on using buyer's agent or not?
I mean, yeah. I mean, my brother's a buyer's agent. I mean, Ryan Rivera. You know, he's looking at a hot market up here, and my brother got him a house because he knows how to elbow out. You know, there's like certain ways to present offers, and when you've worked with people around here, if you have someone mishandling you, you're just not gonna get the house, especially if you're in a hot market. If you're in a dead market, you might not need one. If the fucking market's just stagnant or dying, you can be a ranger. I think, in my opinion, I think my brother would fucking kill me if he heard me say that. But if you're in a market where it's fucking it's highly contested, you're gonna need a buyer's agent, and it's your best friend. You can just keep making shitty offers and getting missing out and playing pretend like you're actually really doing something, or you can it's just. You got to know how to, like, it's honestly, it's like you've done business with this agent before. What is the offer got to be? Do something illegal for me. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Get the job done by any means.
I mean, seriously,
necessary.
wouldn't you want that? Like, you know, and then, you know, to be able to decipher an offer and then be able to get you, you know, how they're not doing illegal shit, but they're going to get your fucking offer. They're going to get you the offer that the buyer wants. The seller, I'm sorry. They're gonna polish up your tits and get you nice and shiny for the fucking seller.
Get a shine
That's what they
on
need.
you. And Tourniquet with the Australian 40. R.I.P. to the GOAT, Lewis from the Soft Moon. Yeah. F me up, one of my fave bands of all time. In World Peace, only like 2 seconds of his performance made the final cut. Any chance the full performance can be released? Looks so sick.
No,
Probably not. Highly doubt Adult Swim.
Yeah, Adult Swim would rather. I think Adult Swim would rather. They probably watched Lewis burn in a fucking barrel and wouldn't give a shit about him, because that's the way they are. But yeah, no, Lewis was great. He was cool. If it means anything, he was he was dope. He was really cool on set. He's like an Italian guy that was really. He reminded me of my cousin Brian. He was just like, hey, what's up? Cool, like jaded artist guy. I met him twice. I met him once in Atlanta when we were meeting with Adult Swim, and we went out with some of the fucking one of the chicks that worked there. She took us to a Soft Moon show, and we got all fucked up with him, and then hung out with him. He was cool then. That was one of the best concerts. I remember being blown away by the show. It was Lightning Bolt and Soft Moon in Atlanta at one show. It was so much fun. We got so fucked up. I did 360 puke that night. Me and Charles were dying laughing. I did. I was like 360 puke drunk. We were so. And then Sam and I spray painted the inside of our friend's house. It was pretty bad. And then we were really, really hammered. Not Sam, I was. And then when we hung out with Lewis from Soft Moon, he was the makeup girls were like fawning over him. It was like they were like,
Yeah.
he was like he had it down pat. He was like, I don't know, I just need like water. I have a headache. And girls were like, like the makeup girl Ashley was like, are you fucking kidding me? This guy, she's like, this guy's so fucking hot. I want to fuck his fucking brains out.
Jeez,
It was mad
Louise.
funny. Yeah, it was cool. But yeah, I saw them at I forget the name of the venue. It was a friend of ours, my weed dealer. Their dad bought a church, and they lived in this church in Midtown Atlanta. And I used to buy all my weed from this kid when I was there for like the months. But yeah, if you guys don't listen to Soft Moon, listen to the Soft Moon. It's the coolest music you've ever showered to.
And we got Tom Sleep back in, our $100 super chatter. He says he couldn't come to the show because I was so hungover and fucked up. I live in Bedford. Tell Sam I gave him $100, but it's okay.
He was so hungover in Bedford, New York.
Bedford, Mass, maybe?
The fuck were you doing?
He couldn't make it.
God damn it, guys! Don't be getting fucked up like that.
And then he says, Boston when?
Never.
Oh.
I would I'd rather perform surgery on someone's dog at a dog park.
Tom Sleep, you're going to have
I'm
go
gonna
to
do
different
eye
city.
surgery on your dog. To like a large lesbian's dog. The fuck you are! Like some broed out dodgeball player. Yeah! Yeah! When haircuts go on sale. Yeah! I'm like, I'm gonna do eye surgery on your fucking shepherd mix.
Let's go.
The fuck you are, asshole! Yeah.
And Free Me Gango says, used to work in mortgage and IT project management before that. Left to be realtor, sold a couple, and had some buyer clients. Not sure what to do now. Market is dead. I'm in Asheville, North Carolina. Any thoughts on what I should do next?
What the fuck did he just say? Oh,
Used to work in mortgage and IT project management before that. Left to be realtor, sold a couple, and had some buyer clients. Not sure what to do now. Market is dead. I'm in Asheville, North Carolina. Any thoughts on what I
Sell
should do
furniture.
next?
Sell furniture in High Point, North Carolina. Work in banking. I don't know. I mean, if you're in North Carolina, you want to stay there. If not, move, travel. You got to find out what you like, man. North Carolina's got a lot of weird industries. They got a big furniture industry. They got a big, I don't know, they make beer and shit. I don't know, but you got to find yourself, man. Find out what you like doing. Or just try a little bit of everything once. But what's fun? I don't know, be a fucking rafting guy down a river or something like that.
Do some hits. Murder for hire.
Yeah. Fucking join the Hells Angels. That'll shake it up. Be a tattoo artist and just be really shitty tattoos. Be like, oh, you wanted an eagle? All right, here you go.
That's poopy. That's all I can do. I can do poopy.
All right, and our last super chat
But-
of the night, unfortunately.
I don't know. That's kind of a half-assed answer, but yeah.
Oh,
High Point, North Carolina has an industry that's kind of weird and wild. I'd be interested in that personally. The largest furniture makers in our country are out of North Carolina. That's something that they do business with. TJ Maxx, Home Goods, etc. I don't know. Selling cars is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I go back to selling cars and do that. It's just a stupid trade. I'd bartend and be loose if I could. If I was single and didn't have any kids. But it sounds like you're like you like fancy shit. Go turn Bassett furniture around.
I just want to try this before the next show. Make sure it works
work?
here. Well, it's on a 30-second timer, so we'll see if it... I think it does. I just had to do that real quick. Anyway, we got Bill Ballinger here.
Bill Ballinger.
What is that umbrella thing spinning on your desk? And what is all the other bullshit? And how much does it cost?
Expensive.
Well,
This is a lapis cocaine box. This is lapis and jade. It's a 1920s Art Nouveau drug box. Those are two Murano ashtrays. This is a faceted ashtray, one of my favorites. This is a sterling silver.
Mike sounds like shit.
This is a sterling silver sin box. I don't know what this is. This is like a cocaine scoop, but this is like $400 worth of sterling silver out of an artist. It's signed, and it's the 7 deadly sins carved and hanging inside. And inside there's a devil, and these little sticks come off. See, like these little wands. Oh no, they hang there, and that's it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. See, there's a little guy in there. I just thought it was so nuts. These are like sterling silver hands. And this is all hand done. It's by an artist out of I think New York or Vermont. I bought it in a really fancy estate in southern Connecticut near New York and near Greenwich, and I had to have it. And yeah, I don't know, I'm selling it. It's cool. So yeah, this is just something, just a little something, little marquetry jewel box, a couple of pieces of Murano, fun shit. And this little stand came with it, so it goes like that. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fun? And that's a Barbini fucking Italian vase right there. And then these are my Italian sunglasses. And that's all that shit. Those are the lighters I sell. This is a marble pen holder. And then this is an Art Deco box with an R on it because my last name is Rochefort.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that'll do it.
That is. And that's it. And we will see you, Jesus Christ.
In Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile, Alabama. A little house cleaning. And then I'm back after that. After that, we'll be there the 18th and the 25th. So no shows for a week. Show on, show off. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Guys, Sam Hyde Live, ShamanicsHouse.com. We appreciate your patronage. I am just your dealer. Sign up for our email list. Get deals. Newest shit to you first. You know I'll be cool about that shit. I'm not here to waste your fucking time. All right? Email list gets even stuff like pre-buy on tickets and stuff like that. We're going to be using this kind of stuff. This is the cuntiest shit in the world. I'm trying to get it to you for half price. Price shot me to high hell. I don't mind. I say that with confidence. Buy often. It's all good in the hood. Enjoy this stuff. Maybe you buy one for me for $150. Then you find one for fucking $1 somewhere. And then you find your aunt telling you it's worth $500. That's what I hope. Much appreciated. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Fantastic. Later. And closing it down.